Oh, chat. This is the least diverse I've ever seen this page. Murderface, thank you for the over 3 years. And Metsu Phantom, thank you for the 4.5 years. It's kind of tough sledding out there. I am worried what this data would look like. So here's the thing. Mockingbird going eloquently into Thanos explains the popularity of the deck. So it being slot this card into an existing best deck, that explains why it's popular. However, it being popular does not justify the win rate and the average cube. So that's the thing that's I can't emphasize this enough. The thing that is always deeply problematic when I talk about data like this is not that it's popular. That is not the issue. The issue is that it's popular, and not only is it the most popular, but it's got the best stats by a really solid margin. If it was just popular, that would be expected, and there would be nothing to be concerned or remotely worried about. However, there's two things. Not only is the Thanos deck the best by a solid margin, but look at how quickly these decks turn to negative average cubes. Just look at how fast you get to negative average cubes, no matter which slice I look at here. It's not a great scene. Fredwick, thank you for the almost 6.5 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Is this deck almost all series 4 and 5 cards at this point? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 series 4 or 5 cards. 8 series 4 or 5 cards. And yet, I've still seen people today complaining about Loki. I mean, to be fair, chat, Loki does have an almost 50% win rate. It does have an almost 50% win rate. One of the things you gotta look at is, I bet if you go back and you look at the people complaining about Loki, a lot of them are gamers who are just sweating with Thanos, because the Loki deck has a decent Thanos matchup, is my understanding. I don't know that a hard counter to this deck really exists, which is part of the problem with it. It's part of the reason why it's always been a force to be reckoned with in Conquest. Is there Meek in the discard decks? That's a good question. Let's look. The better one here has Meek in it. Get it up. What does it look like? That's what it's still looking like. No Meek. Yeah, I mean, like, you wanna freaking testament to how good Spotlight caches are as a system for getting people cards. Like, here's everything you need, right? Brand new card, 36% play rate day one. Like, the people that want to get these cards have access to getting them now. Like, that's not a mistake. Yeah, we're gonna dork around with different things that I want to poke at inside of Conquest today. I've got plenty of other ideas to work at, but I definitely think with the addition of Mockingbird, we are in a tier 0 metagame. Oh, Elias all the way down to 24%? Look at that. It's less than it was. It goes up when I filter top 10% usually, yeah? Oh yeah. Yeah, we look at just the top 10%. It goes to 31. Get Mockingbird to work in a discard deck with Storm. That's actually one of the things I put together last night. Where is that? That is not Swarm and proper. This one, I think it was this one, big ladies. If you bid Swarm even once, she gets you down to 3 energy Mockingbird. Yeah, well, I mean the Time Stone nerf was literally just like offsetting the addition of Mockingbird, right? Also, I'd like to dedicate this morning's data review to the idiot who got shadow banned on my YouTube video this morning after I woke up for letting me know that Second Dinner was killing the game by over-nerfing cards like Thanos. These untapped stats go out to you, buddy. Hope whatever portion disconnected from reality you're living in is pleasant this morning. Won't someone please think of the poor Thanos players? Yep. Oh, by the way, chat, there's a season pass survey here under the news tab. You should click it and fill that out if you have a minute. It's really quick. Pardon their typos on it, by the way. Where was it? Ghost Spider, Gamp. I really gotta split my Gampra sometime soon. Gampra variant, best variant. The Thanos problem is complicated because not only are the stones a lot of moving parts, but I'm not entirely convinced the problem with Thanos isn't simply it's the best deck that gets to play Eliath and Shang-Chi. Like Is that true? I think that's why my instinct says it's just the best deck that gets to Eliath and Shang-Chi. Is that an accurate representation? That looks like it's about the case. I think before they do anything drastic to Thanos, they should rework Eliath. You're an Elsa Surfer with Mockingbird, no? I know that Surfer sounds very good for... that Surfer sounds very good with Elsa. How would you like Goliath to work? I'd like it to just be a different card. I think its current text box is a bad design and it should just do something else. I mean, if you insist, I'll play a 110 and twist my arm about it. Oh, come on. Frickin' rude. Light Punch Groy, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. They Professor X here, they go to 6. And then I'll be at 7 with my demon. I think I want to do this so I have a chance to take their Goliath away. And then I Golden Hero. No, it's a Fool's Gold variant. Great, mission accomplished. Oh my god, was that the best draw in my deck or what? Holy crap. Actual perfects? Sif was technically the best draw, yeah? Actually, this was only like, was this the worst draw in my deck? I take it back. I think that was actually the worst draw in my deck. Because Colleen Wing and Sif do the same thing with more, and Mockingbird would have cost me 1. I take it back. It was fine. It's serviceable. But it was actually factually the worst draw our deck had in it. Yes, we had no bad draws. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Victory.
Thinking Moon Knight was the best possible draw and then realizing he was actually the worst is peak Moon Knight gameplay. Poor Moon Knight chat. I'm probably supposed to retreat here. I just want to play the game out, though. This is a bad stay for reference, but it's silver. I just want to see the gameplay. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, no, I'm sacrificing this. This is fine. No, wait. No, nobody panic. This is fine. Because they used their reality stone already? Yep, and their Thanos is no longer active because their power stone ended in Murder World.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I'm almost like a real discard player, chat, with all our gold. Almost. All right, we're 50-50 on which one Proxima goes to here.
Snap.
Snap still, I think. Our hand's pretty solid.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, come on. Seriously? I guess they technically miss a draw because they're missing their draw next turn, but... Going beat. All right, we want our coin flip. Something, sandcastles. Yep. Proxima reduced Mockingbird's cost. No, she started in your deck.
I am inevitable.
God, our hand would have been so good if they hadn't kicked our sandcastle over. Yeah, opponents played all 6 stones out in basically every game we played, yeah? They're all in, so we have to stay. This would have been such a sweet game, too. Our deck Like, actually got to function. Just got Mobius. A scale of 1 to 10, what's the chance Mockingbird? I would be incredibly disappointed with Second Dinner's balance team if they adjust Mockingbird and don't touch anything else first. None of the stats on Mockingbird decks that aren't Thanos look remotely problematic, and I think neutering Mockingbird because Thanos is the best deck by a wide margin would be an incredible mistake and would make me doubt their ability to balance their game.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Mobius and auto included most decks now. No, not at all. Just a good tech card.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, making the stone start in your deck is not an appropriate solution. I think I need to do this so that way when I deck index turn, I don't overfill my hand. I haven't gotten Professor X yet, but I assume that that's a card that they're playing. Chat, for people that are new, I would really encourage you not to come into my chat and ask me if you can cut cards from decks that I'm playing that are likely bad. The answer is, I don't know if you can play the deck that I'm playing without the current cards that I'm playing because our deck is a brew that's probably been on the weak side to begin with. So to answer your question, I don't know. There is, they can Goliath me next turn. Their blob is good. Jeff? Just do Goliath now. Oh, they're all in. Guess we lose just random big thing as well. The breaker on that one, right? Dang Christ. Randomly big enough. Would have died to Goliath. Would have died to Goliath. Mysterio boosters. We need those, chat. You know what else we need? These 2 minutes worth of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, 200 of you watching over there. Only 25 like button pressers so far. If you're watching this on YouTube, tap the like button. Morning, David. So, one of the considerations of the time stone nerf actually makes time stone better with Mockingbird, and it lets Thanos play their stones on curve more aggressively. I don't, it's gonna take a little bit to see, but I think there's a good chance that the time stone change was a lateral change. It's a different card. It's not a worse card. This deck looks great. I mean, we beat the best deck in the format one time. Let's see if we can have Lightning Strike twice. Yeah, Time Stone's very likely a side grade. I think the Time Stone change makes the Thanos deck easier to pilot. Yeah, like, not getting punished for bad sequencing decisions is definitely a thing with the Time Stone change. Makes the lockout versions worse, possibly. I mean, maybe. Like, the lockout version's the popular version of Thanos right now, for what it's worth. And it has the best stats by a significant margin. In the format. Best stats in the format by a significant margin. That's cool. Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. I actually don't think it's a fair assessment, Socio, to say that Mockingbird is a 0-9 in Thanos. Mockingbird consistently gets to 0 in, like, the Patriot deck I highlighted this morning, but in Thanos, Mockingbird is generally like a 2-9 to a 3-9, and that's, like, it's still very good. It's more than good enough, but it's not free in that deck typically. Mirok, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Do we know how custom cards affect booster rating at the end of the match? I don't know offhand. Don't know the answer to that one offhand.
Oh, snap.
It's fun trying to find the prime summon of the new setup. Yeah, it's really buried. Thank you to the people that are digging for it. About it. My kingdom for this stupid Nico animation to be fixed, chat. It's actually just my highest priority bug I would like addressed. These 3 seconds of my life every single game. Nico's draw mode like this always impacts the leftmost Mysterio. Do I go for Mockingbird? I have 2 keys. You came to the wrong channel if you're looking for people to tell you to make bad decisions. You definitely should not open for it, and you'll get no sympathy here if you gamble and lose. You should only ever spend your spotlight keys if you can guarantee an outcome that you are happy with. This Moon Knight. I'm torn, gamers. It's more resource efficient than just playing Colleen Wing this turn. Got a couple of angers it can hit. It's unfortunate that our It's unfortunate that our Proxima can't win the center.
Opponent snapped.
And this is the proving ground, so we can stay. Oh, she might hit stature. That's awkward. Gaining 3, 4, getting 7 over here. Are probably dead. Oh, Proxima Khalid would have been more. That would have been enough, though, yeah? If I would have gone... If I would have played Lady Sif with Khalid Wing and then hit on the 50-50, we would have actually tied them. If I Sif instead of here and then we hit this over the Silver Samurai. That's a close game considering they won the 50-50 on the Ant Maze and we didn't. Are there general directions about spending gold coming back to Snap after about a year? Welcome back, camps. Token Tuesdays is fine. They periodically do bigger gold bundles that come at better rates than those, but those are only like once a month to once every other month or so. So if you're looking to spend your gold at a steady rate for progress, picking up Token Tuesdays or just converting gold into extra missions are both fine ways to spend your gold. If you don't want to wait for a big save up and a slow burn. Your thoughts on the new gold pass? I think the new gold pass is great. It's great for the consumer because it gives you lots of gold for very little actual money, and it's great for Marvel Snap because it encourages daily logins, which keeps their metrics up.
Snap.
It's a win-win-win.
Opponent snapped.
One of the many Mockingbird locations. Lovely. I'm just gonna get this out of my hand so I can Moon Knight and not risk it. Are you no longer guaranteed a Series 4 card after a certain number of collector's reserves? No. Collector's reserves, the only way to get Series 4 and 5 cards is from Spotlight caches now. That system changed. Or tokens, yeah. It's true. Do I play Nico so Colleen could guaranteed hit Swarm? That's close. Might just Moon Knight. Getting this part was good.
Aid my hand.
I can probably sculpt this in a way that we get Proxima Midnight into here, yeah? Shang-Chi is not particularly useful against us. This tags lowest power card in my hand, so good chance we take an Alioth from them, and we're guaranteed to discard a Swarm here. Outta here, you purple fuck. Yeah, just like exactly like we drew it up. This deck feels sweet. Play casserole. That was definitely this is a proving ground stay from them. We chewed up it's been about. You see new galactic split data mine. Yeah, so the second dinner folks had implied that the upcoming, there are going to be new splits and borders coming. And they also had implied that they wouldn't be from random upgrades. You would get them in other ways that haven't been fully detailed yet. So I'll be curious to see how exactly those work. Yeah, this deck's a really neat combination of cards. Filling out whale albums. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if albums was one of the ways to achieve them. Yeah, it could be character mastery is a good shout. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an extra split tied up in character mastery. I assume some amount of them will just be purchasable. I'd be shocked if it's not a feature that they don't monetize. But character mastery makes sense as well. And character mastery is like kind of monetized because character mastery will have things like what's what I'm searching for? It'll have things like how many splits you have, how many variants you have. That type of thing. Just vibing for now still. Kind of an awkward start for us. The real question is where are first edition badges? First edition badges won't be coming. That was a system that was envisioned and loosely talked about when the economy looked very different than it is now. I believe Second Dinner confirmed that first edition badges weren't going to be a thing. Now that's kind of funny. Mauled by a bear. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Is there a game that could pull you away from Marvel Snap full time? It would have to be a game that I both enjoyed more and that made me more money. Which, that combination of things seems unlikely. I imagine Marvel Snap will probably be my primary game of choice here on stream for a number of years at least. Oh, that's an unfortunate combination. Trying to decide if I want to play this out in case I draw Mockingbird. It's fine. So, one of the questions that people ask a lot that I always think is a little bit silly is, is X card worth spending collector's tokens on? And that isn't a question you need to rush to ask. Like, if you're going to be getting a card with collector's tokens, that means that you're going to be spending a resource on it that's limited, that you could be using on some, it's not time limited, sorry, is the words I'm trying to say. So like if you're going to end up spending collector's tokens on something, you don't need to rush. You could like really take your time and wait and see. Can I ask why people always seem to complain about Destroy yet Thanos is always present in any metagame? I think there's a bias among the types of people who like to complain in games like Marvel Snap against decks like Destroy that are more linear and in favor of decks like Thanos that people think of as big brain. There are a lot of people that think their brain is huge when they lock their opponent out with Professor X. I'm gonna stay. Freezing Flame, thanks for keeping on with the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Alright, so statistically we won this game. I also think there's probably some collection level bias there. Like Thanos is really popular among the better decks, or among the higher ranked players, but Destroy is probably more popular among lower ranked players where people are more commonly playing. Like we were talking about the Thanos deck earlier, and Thanos currently requires 8 Series 4 or 5 cards, which means its popularity drops significantly among the lower ranks. Do swarms being played after discarded discount Mockingbird? They do! That's one of the points of this deck, in fact. We have Swarm and Mysterio as cards that discount Mockingbird. That is the second time during this match set that Sokovia has taken fucking stature out of our hands. I'm so annoyed.
Oh, snap.
Fine, the rest of our hand is good. On a step. I've Dakin into Samurai and I have Moon Knight on 5. Is there collection-based matchmaking in all modes? There is no collection-based matchmaking in post-Infinite rank, and there is no collection-level-based matchmaking in Infinite Conquest. Not sure why anniversaries are a thing on Twitch, but happy Wednesday. Thanks for the 2 months. Come on, Slowpoke. This location's actually bad for us because it turns on my opponent's Shang-Chi that's otherwise dead, which is sad. Anniversaries on Twitch are a thing that exist because getting verbal acknowledgement of your support of a content creator is something that encourages other people to also support so they can also get that verbal call out. Silver Samurai is the true hero we need to continue putting Goliath in the ground shit. Truly, truly one of the cards of all time. Silver Samurai hitting Goliath is my king. Thanks for the primer thrift, appreciate it. It might be wrong to play for Shuri's Lab because they're a Shang-Chi deck and I have a 16-pointer there. I do have 8 here, is noteworthy. You want to draw Mockingbird? It's not Mockingbird. If you play your next card, double this card's power. Well, that was probably the best non-Mockingbird draw in my deck. Okay, so this is 8 over here, which puts me to 16. And then this puts me to 22. And then I'll play this over here. Yeah, so I think there's a good chance they feel safe in Shuri's Lab if we just get them here. Another reason I'm waiting for War Machine Week is I'm missing Samurai also. Yeah, if you're missing Samurai, War Machine's a great week then for you.
Victory.
I will say, chat, to give you a little bit of a silver lining in our Thanos' tier 0 situation. I will say that the fact that Second Dinner nerfed Lockjaw and then also nerfed Time Stone means that they are at least aware of what the problem is. So they're definitely taking 1,000 tiny cuts approach instead of taking a big swing and guaranteeing it gets pushed down. But it would be unfair to say that Second Dinner isn't aware of Thanos' position. They even went so far in to say that their goal in the Time Stone change was to give Thanos a timeout. And like, obviously at this point, they've objectively failed at having that be a thing that happens, right? Like their change very much did not give Thanos a timeout. But they are at least taking swings in his direction, yeah? They are aware of what the issue is. I feel like I'm gonna be repeating this a lot today, so I'm gonna repeat it again. If Second Dinner nerfs Mockingbird before adjusting other things in Thanos, I will be very disappointed with their balance team. This card is very good at tagging Goliath and Blob in this matchup, and sometimes Professor X too. He's a good lad. I almost said, do I play Mysterio out in case we draw Mockingbird? But we're, we can't draw Mockingbird. Or we can't get it discounted. They have a Mobius in play. There is a season pass survey up, yes. If you haven't filled that out, you definitely should. Yes, Mysterio is purely in our deck because of Mockingbird. Under a situation where our sandcastle wasn't currently being held underwater by a bully, Mockingbird would cost 2 here. Close. That's fine. We got 4 more shots to take their last couple of cubes here. I can't believe I'm considering buying the gold pass. Chat. That's how they get you. If you're already buying the battle pass, what's another $5 a month for the gold pass? What conquest level is this? Silver or Proving Grounds? I don't remember. The queue times in gold have been really slow lately, so I've been playing the lower ones.
Snap.
How's the deck been doing? It's actually felt much better than I was expecting it to. I'm hesitant to say it's good, but this is the second Thanos player we've been beating up. All right, we want to not draw. We want to draw an expensive card here so I can Colleen Wing this Swarm. Blade. I mean, sure. Maybe I should save the Ant Maze in case I draw Dakin. Although, Ant Mazing the Dakin exposes him to Shang, which is not great. The unfortunate part about Colleen getting pulled this last turn is I just don't have anything to do with my energy here now. I will say, one of the things that always impresses me a little bit with these decks is how good shredding their hand with Moon Knight and Silver Samurai feels. I feel like I'm always... Oh, I should have played a Swarm last turn. I didn't realize I was gonna... I didn't count it or didn't realize I was gonna fill my hand. Huh. Actually, am I supposed to play some of these Swarms out? So I could guarantee the Proxima for free, right? We can also guarantee where she goes. I don't know where I want her to go, Chip. I think I want her to go right. No, fuck! Oh, I have to win a 50-50 now. Oh, I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game! That's the first time in a long time I've actually timed out a decision like that. We discarded Blob from their hand too, by the way, so they only have whatever they top deck this turn. But
Victory.
oh, he would have been able to play Proxima and Mockingbird either way. Yeah, that's a good shout. Honestly, maybe taking the 50-50 is correct. I guess if we would have drawn Dakin or Lady Sif, might have been sad. Deck is good. I mean, we are 2-0 against Thanos gamers. More Mysterio boosters. I like to know, I seconded her. Nerf Stature has 2 ways to activate. There's 3 ways to activate Stature, correction. Black Bolt exists too. Minus locations, enters a 9 power card with more ways to activate and get down to 100. They're just different cards, Jeans. Also, I think you could make the argument, you definitely make the argument that the format was in a very different place when they nerfed Stature, and Stature could probably stand to get a point of power back. Yeah, it would really be nice to. I frequently forget what level of Conquest we're playing. It would be nice to be able to see that visually on the overlay somewhere. Oh, hold on. Sorry, chat. It's time for adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this when we get back because I'm having fun with it. We'll do one more segment with this, I think, and then we'll move on to our next brew. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That's also true. Lots of the types of ways those cards get enabled is a big important part of that discussion. Like the fact that Snatcher's things are proactive disruption and Mockingbird's things that enable her fill up your board is a big deal. Cleared to infinite last night on the back of some of your Mockingbirds and my nasty overtech deck. Thanks for the biddies, Mod Dare. Congrats on clearing through. Yeah, Snatcher could probably stand to get her 7th point of power back. Maybe all Mockingbird. Mockingbird's a very good card. If you want a more robust description than that, there's a Mockingbird highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. Dear Verizon, please stop trying to get me to trade in my cell phone. I don't want to buy your shitty new cell phones on credit. Stop being annoying. You get those two, yeah. I've also literally never bought a cell phone from them on credit. I paid outright for my Z Fold 4, and Christy has a OnePlus device that we brought with us that we already owned when we moved to Verizon. Hey, Cameron, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Oh, hey, good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Oh, you know what, chat? I can't believe this bug still isn't fixed. This snap matchmaking has been interrupted. I canceled the previous cube. I'm gonna relog here and we're gonna have a loss, I'll bet. Yep. I don't have to relog at least, but that's 100% what happened. It lets you cancel the queue. It lets you cancel the queue and doesn't tell you that it actually paired you with someone, and it doesn't pop up a notification anywhere on the screen letting you know that happened. So, it's only the second match of silver, so it's like, whatever, it's not a big deal, but like, you basically can't ever press the cancel button if you're playing higher ranks and you care about the result. So honestly, I think that's the most unacceptable bug that's existed for this long. I always cancel, switch screens, and then switch back to make sure I didn't accidentally queue. Yeah, that's a good thought. Because if you back out, it should say reconnect on the main screen. That's a good one that I should probably put in my range of things that I do. It's annoying to have to do that, but it's good to know that it's an option. This is a solid start for us. We get to go Colleen, bin the Swarm, and then I have Dakin up to 8 power into Silver Samurai, kick him to 16. How long does it take you to load Collector's Reserves? Yeah, it's about 15 seconds or so. For what it's worth, the second dinner team is aware of the duration issue collecting reserves and stuff from the track, and they said that they're targeting the next patch for a potential fix for that. They think they have figured out the issue, and we should hopefully get a fix for the next patch. Thank you for snapping me back in the Proving Grounds, bud. Appreciate you. The question here is, do I want to play a Swarm on Shuri's Lab and slide it into Machine World? I think so. It gives them a deterministic amount of power here, but it gives me +3 on this, which I think is worthwhile.
It's clobbering time.
Unfortunate that thing's gonna hit Dakin before we get to double him. So we're at 37 here, which they're not going to be able to reasonably Cyclops down because they're not getting a Cyclops trigger this turn. That's a lovely lady. I think I want to play Stature this turn, because if I draw Moon Knight next turn, I want to be able to play Moon Knight and Lady Sif. Also, some of these decks have been Alioth decks lately, so I want to play for priority here if possible. Do I need to put more points over here? What's a real... I feel like I'd rather just put 12, 18 over here, yeah? Because they shouldn't be able to beat me in the middle. If I think I'm locked here, I think I should just play equally for here and here. Ah, yes! The classic Shang-Chi in your armor deck. Marvel Snap deck building at its finest. I don't think you could play this deck without Dakin. One of the big things about Dakin in this deck is Dakin makes Silver Samurai significantly better, because curving Dakin into Samurai means that Samurai is positive for you guaranteed while disrupting your opponent. Without Dakin, you're often going to be gambling on what your Samurai hits, which is not great. That was probably just a proving ground stay. The only thing that doesn't make sense there is Shang-Chi in their deck with armor. Yes, my Silver Samurai was a cash variant. Can you play this deck without Mockingbird? Yeah, probably. Your power output range is going to be worse, though. Unironically, if you're missing Mockingbird, maybe just play your own Shang-Chi. You'll need a way to make up the points you're missing. Shang-Chi is a way to do that. When in doubt, Shang-Chi them out. Yep.
Oh, snap.
Our hand's not very good. I'm just snapping on one because I like snapping on one in Silver and Proving Grounds. When we're playing games with new decks like this in these lower conquest matches, I don't really care about the tickets or prizes that we're earning. I just want to like play the game and not really worry about the snapping mechanic whenever possible. Just want to focus on like what's the power output of the actual deck looking like. Well, this hand's quite bad. Probably gonna be a leave angle. Shocked they didn't snap me back with Bass into Pixie. They must have their big things in their hand, or they're just bad at snapping. One of those two things is certainly going on, though. Our hand just literally doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna collect some info about their deck. This matchup's probably bad for us. Our deck is not great into Mobius, and there is assuredly a Mobius deck playing Pixie. Of all the draws in our deck, this is one of the better ones. I get to go Dakin into Silver Samurai next turn on the Dream Dimension turn, and then maybe we could set ourselves up to Lady Sif with discard Proxima and have a good game here. Unironically, the Dakin draw here might salvage this game for us. The House just passed the bill to ban TikTok. Ah, I love the smell of racism in the morning. Sorry, did I say love? I meant hate. I hate the smell of racism in the morning. Stuff like that is such utter nonsense. If they actually cared about people's privacy, they would be enforcing data law regulations, not going after one specific company. So, actually interesting sequencing here at the end. Mockingbird is 5 right now, but if I play Mysterio, she goes to 2, and then by the time I play Lady Sif, Proxima's my only 4. So my last turn here actually gets to be Mysterio, Stature, Lady Sif, and Proxima somewhere, which is an 11, 15, 22 points here on the last turn? They're not trying to ban TikTok. They're saying TikTok needs to divest from being owned by China for security reasons. So, I mean, that really throws the mask off for the game, right? They don't actually care about your data security. They just want to be the only ones that are allowed to spy on you, yeah? Because all of these apps are collecting tons of data. Facebook and Twitter and everything else, and most mobile apps have been doing it for fucking forever. The actual solution to the problem is regulating data that's collected like the EU did, not by saying, oh, you can't collect data because of China. Capitalism, yeah, basically. I am gonna miss out on one draw here on the Asgard, but that's fine. We still end up +1. You played any Meek since the changes? Not really. I don't think Meek's good. Oh, wow, we actually might not win the Asgard here. Oh, I forgot. I probably should have played for Crown City, I guess. Ooh, tagging their Iron Man here is huge. So are we good anyways? What are these is Mysterio? Sick. Okay. Cool. Cool. I didn't draw Mysterio, and we didn't discard Swarm early, so Mockingbird's just not functional for us this game. Added sound effects at the start of today's YouTube video was not intentional. Typically, I mute my game sounds while recording my intro, and I forgot to do that this morning. Was not done on purpose. You don't need to give me feedback, I just fucked up. Okay, we're looking to draw Khalid Wing or Lady Sif here. And naturally we drew Mysterio. RIP. That being said, They don't really have that much to do here, yeah? If I Proxima here, can they win? We assume this is the real Mysterio. I got rid of their Iron Man. Their Kitty Pride is like 4. I'm going to 7 up to 16 here. Yeah, I'm not sure they can win this. Oh, you know, I could have just put real Mysterio here because they could only get +3 because they only had 3 cards in their hand. Oh, I discarded the Kitty. Good shout. Yeah, I should have switched this. I could have put Mysterio here and had Proxima here and been +3 in the middle. If we lose by that, it's my fault. We might lose by that. Oh no, they messed up. Wow. Okay. So I just assumed they wouldn't Valk their real Mysterio. So I assumed this was, if their real Mysterio had been middle, I would have needed to switch these. But yeah, I didn't look at the number of cards in their hand when I played my turnout. If I would have looked at the number of cards in their hand, I would have realized Mysterio here was enough to them playing things, and then I could have put Proxima here, and then we would have beat the real Mysterio in the middle. But thankfully it didn't matter. I'm playing a similar deck running Black Bolt for the full hand nuke. Yeah, I just don't think I have room to play Black Bolt on curve most games. Sounds really clicky.
Oh, snap.
Losing Shang is sad, especially when we just drew Mockingbird for our Mysterio, because Shang's just like a blank card against us. I'll wait on this, because this guarantees takes Dakin's Blade, and this might be bidding us a Proxima down the line. Taking their Quake away. Probably nice for what they're trying to set up. Your opinions on the DNC running Biden again in 24? I think all of the people who think running someone other than Biden in 24 on the Democrat side are pretty much idiots. Big Bernie bro energy from the people that think running someone other than Biden is the correct thing to do. And I say that as someone who voted for Bernie Sanders in 2020 and donated a good chunk of money to his campaign. The wisest words I can continue to hammer home to my fellow progressives is don't let perfect be the enemy of good. You should not throw a temper tantrum because you didn't get everything that you wanted the first time. Conservatives spent 50 years voting in lockstep to overturn Roe v. Wade. And they were happy to do it the entire time. And progressives get upset and say they're never going to vote again and the system has failed them when the policies that they want to have happen don't happen the very first time an election kind of goes their way. They just think Gladiator was gonna win on the right? It's ambitious.
Victory.
Alright, I'm gonna choose to move on from the topic of politics at this point because it can be endless and I don't want to get super bogged down by it. This is a good reminder if you're someone that supports my content and you want to talk about Marvel Snap and video games and politics and all sorts of other things with like-minded individuals in this community, you should check out my Discord server. Fun fact, that Discord server is, over 7 years old, I think, at this point. And in that time, I can count on one hand the number of times we've had to ban someone because of the politics channel in it. It's a great space. Alright, chat, we can dodge a Mobius, we can dodge a ball. How many of the gamer channels? I've definitely had to ban more people because of gamer issues than because of politics issues. But also, lifetime, I've had to ban very few people from that Discord server. And part of that is certainly due to the fact that it's not a public Discord, right? It's a subscribers only. You have to pay a little bit to get in the door. Oh, that's sad. Didn't play around. Gladiator pulling by Nico. And then for what it's worth, this is gonna be a retreat angle now because they can Killmonger this demon. Does Mobius make Swarm 2? Sure does. Mobius is very good against our deck. He turns off basically everything we're doing other than Proxima. Yeah, they drew an extra card. They have all their tech cards. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Sit up in my chair here a little bit. Snap that one. Woo! That's super rewarding for playing Blade, right? It's just this. I think it's just this. gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. What a beating. Yeah, I could have played around that. I'm just frustrated. This is me banning the Hindsight 2020 players. Please enjoy your time to fuck off. Anybody else? Next.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Try and win the next two or we'll go on with our name. Can stature dodge a random discard for the first time in her life. Ooh! He dies, but it makes us less likely to bend stature, I suppose. Okay, sweet. And then I want to play her this turn, so that way we could duck Mobius coming down. I always have a fear of suggesting plays because I have stream delay and I fear it'll be seen as a hindsight play. So, the problem with the comment that I just fragged people for stating, they were not banned because they suggested a play. That's not what they did. The people that I just decided to take out back and frag were people that pointed out a play won the game after the fact. That is functionally different than saying, Jeff, you should make this play for this reason. They're not articulating why a line is good. They're just pointing out the obvious thing that I, a reasonable card game player, saw for myself after the fact. They're not suggesting a line. They're pointing out something with information that I didn't have at the time. So suggesting plays is good and encouraged and reasonable if you're like, Jeff, this play is good because, and then articulate why you feel it is good. Don't, however, just be like, well, Jeff, you should have made that play because it won. That's not useful and that's not helpful. Might die to a Killmonger chip. This is a one here. Ooh, sometimes lucky. Oh, this is Omega Red, right? Always Zabu. And Mobius too, right? Like they only win this game because of the combination of their tech cards. Combination of their cost reduction. Could have won the game by playing Swarm in the middle, Jeff. Should have played around Enchantress plus Omega Red on the right. Correct. Savvy Schnickers, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Mulligan.
Escape.
You tried the play that would have won you the game. I did not. Dear Cheddar, we'll try it next time, I promise. Yeah, I think it's just Nico into that, yeah. Again, Nico's Destroy and Demon Modes always impact the leftmost Mysterio. Dradog, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. So just don't play your real one to the left and you'll be good to go. Someone had asked earlier if Mysterio's only synergy in this deck was Mockingbird, and I said yes, but that's not entirely true because it's also synergy with Nico. I think she's a little unlucky. I guess we have this to discard Proxima. I'll get our Samurai down here. Killmonger's lovely. My poor Sandcastle chat. Wait, I can do this, yeah? And this'll bend the Proxima? Is this Brood is the question. Lost the 50-50 on the lady Civ, feels really bad. We won, but they're sweating in the proving grounds. I really don't feel like playing a whole match against someone sweating with Mobius, so I'm gonna give them the silver ticket they desperately crave and move on to playing one more here before we slide to our second deck of the day. Yeah, Mobius doesn't feel unfair to me like Shang feels unfair. It's just a buzzkill card. I don't know that I want Mobius to change like I would like Shang or Reliant to change, but it's definitely a big, heavy side moment. Hey, BDJ, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
What could they do to a lion? They can give it a new text box. You know, rework the card from the ground up and make it a card that doesn't suck shit to play against.
Victory.
I just want one more. I just want one more game with our deck, chat. I wanted to get one more game in before I have to roll ads. We're gonna try one more time, but that might be the last time we can try.
Oh, snap.
Totally, we've played against a lot of Mobius today, but we've also won a lot of games with this deck despite that, so. Moon Knight and Silver Samurai have done some really heavy lifting in tandem. Oh my god, we get to destroy them here, chat. I get to go deck into Colleen, discard the shard, plus Mockingbird over here. Yes, thank you for snapping me back. We're gonna put you in the ground, bud. Oh, yeah. Alright, we did not draw one drop here, chat. We want to draw an expensive card. Perfect.
It's clobbering time.
Felicia.
Victory.
That's a happy one to end on. Are they gonna sweat here? I feel like they're gonna sweat because I think they only step back because they thought they were in a good position. No, they're not. Okay, cool. Happy days, happy adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play another different non-Thanos Mockingbird brew when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And Pito Graham, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. All right, we loaded up a few. I loaded up a few Mockingbird ideas last night. That was the first of them. I gotta say, I was not expecting that one to suck. So that one can thoroughly stamp exceeded expectations on that pile of cards. That one will get a highlight pulled out for sure. War Machines in 2 weeks. Next week is Cannonball. So, the problem with the should you buy the new card, I got the feedback from a lot of people on the should you buy Pixie video that you should put that video out on Friday or before the weekend missions start. And I really can't emphasize enough that I can't make a video like that with an informed position for Friday. My position on Friday anecdotally is not that different than my first pass opinion, and there's not meaningful enough data built up on Untapped for me to make it a more data-driven approach like I want a video like that to be. So like, yeah, people want the hotter takes early, but like the point of that video is supposed to be this isn't a hot take video. If you want the hot take should you buy it, you should watch my first video the day after when I played it for a few hours. Like I already have a gut reaction video. Like people just like want this very data-driven, level-headed recommendation or not. I just can't give that in the time frame people are asking for it. I mean, it's also worth noting, and I guess that like people's work schedules or whatever don't necessarily allow for it. But like when that video published, there was still like 30 hours for you to do weekend missions, right? Genesis, thank you for the 2.5 years. So like, no, I'm not gonna move. I think I'm gonna try another one of those videos with Mockingbird because the one for Pixie performed well. But like, I can't realistically make that video with the quality and certainty that like that Monday video had. I can't record it on Thursday afternoon. Because in order for the video to get published Friday, I'd have to record it Thursday afternoon. Couldn't get done on Sunday. Maybe I could record it Saturday afternoon. The editor could get it done on Saturday. I don't know. I think Monday's just a better. Like I lose a whole day's worth of data if I move it back even one day. And honestly, might even lose more than that because expecting the editor to edit it on Saturday night is just like not a reasonable job ask. I think Monday is just better for all parties involved. It's just not a reasonable ask to get it done sooner than that. You're not going to be able to get the accuracy you want. So, this is probably a disaster, but I wanted to try Moon Girl with all of the combos recently. Yes, that's also the FOMO baked into the system itself, where they want people to make impulse decisions. We got this. We just played Big Ladies. This could be okay. It's kind of a Mockingbird, Proxima, Little Disruption deck. I think could be fun. This is the one we played yesterday, right? Yeah, this one's sweet. And this was one that someone in the subs Discord server had loaded up that looked pretty reasonable. I tried a deck like this and ended up switching Mr. Sinister over Squirrels because Squirrels filling was awkward, but that's not good enough. Mr. Sinister only makes your Mockingbird 4, and you need your Mockingbird to be at least 3 to profitably copy it with Moon Girl. Ideally, you want it to be less than that. And like Nico and Hood could maybe help you get it less than that with Squirrel Girl, but there's an argument to be made that this should actually just be Shauna and not Squirrel Girl, because Shauna discounts by 3, but it's awkward that I need, with Pixie, I need a density of 1 to swap onto the higher cost things. I think I want to try the one from the Discord server next. The clutter build sounds good. It's playing Zabu, so it's probably fine. Yeah, and so that's true too. Like, the video goes up Monday morning, and you have a day left, and you literally only have to win 4 games with the new card to get the weekend mission done. Like if the weekend mission was the new card was like more demanding than that, I think maybe there could be justification to rush it. But like winning 4 games of Marvel Snap in a day, if the video Monday morning convinces you it's worth buying, it's like I think that's fine. How was the merger with Winter Soldier? The Winter Soldier Patriot build was fine. The Winter Soldier Moon Girl build did not feel good. Skip. Let's kick the tires on this one. Some other folks have been having good results with it. Yeah, Obtuse Hobbit was the one that shared this in the subs Discord server in the deck building channel. 15 wins with Phoenix Force makes winning 4 wins with any card look like a cakewalk.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Probably gonna gobble up these friends in the center next turn. Is the plan. If they debris, if we draw debris, we might wait a turn. Does that change my perception? Maybe? Could go either way here. Okay, they were filling anyways, so pretty happy that I... Mockingbird Patriot here for the opponent, almost assuredly. You tried Elsa Surfer yet? No, I don't think Elsa's very good in Surfer. They're also a Carnage gamer, okay. Yeah, there's the Mockingbird.
Clear for takeoff.
In my experience, Elsa's only really good in Surfer when you get Shaw as the last card in the lane, and that doesn't happen super consistently. Yeah, that's a good take. You want not Zabu here. Luke Cage is perfect. We get got by Absorbing Man on their Surfer. But otherwise, we're gaining 14 here, basically, because this is the real Mysterio. So we'll go to 15.
Victory.
Felt alright, Man Thing. Looking real impressive there, putting up 13 points worth of stats. Could Man Thing deliver us from our Thanos Overlords chat being a 413? That was a huge Man Thing. I hear that frequently. So, little thing with a deck like this, but in general, you never want to play Hood on the right side because Annihilus always tries to kick your cards across in the order they were added to that location. So if you have Hood and then Void, and they only have one location open, the Hood will move across and the Void will not. So you want to leave this as open as possible. Show you my Man Thing? It's beautiful. That's unfortunate. Probably going to Carnage over here. Well, I'm surprised they just let all these slide. Six, 10, 14, 19, minus their 2, says local man about to be Eliath. Urgle Endeavor, sure would. They could be concerned about losing the center. Ooh, I think we win with the Man Thing penalty, right? Is there a -4? Close. Close!
Victory.
Is he a real Marvel Snap card, chat? Is this a real Marvel Snap card? Mysterio Orchid Dream Dimension a feature or a bug? I'd assume it's a feature.
Opponent snapped.
Can beat their deck full of big things on London.
Escaped.
Oh, hey, that's a useful one.
Snap.
I don't think Debris is likely to be a solid card in this matchup, potentially.
Victory. Snap.
Play Mockingbird on 2, so that way they can't Mobius off of her. You know, maybe I was just supposed to Luke Cage last turn and then go Mysterio Man-Thing on this final turn. That's probably what I was supposed to do. It gives us priority so we don't get shit on by Eliath. That's only one more cube, we'll stay. Yeah. Wouldn't have beaten old Blob, chat. It beats new Blob for a few permutations. Blob could have been one more and we'd have been okay. Genuinely, Debris won this game, yeah? Like, unironically, Debris won this game. The fact that there wasn't a flip here, they were forced to play for here. Man-Thing claims another victim. Someone on Twitter last night was lamenting that the cards that were included in Spotlight caches felt kind of random to them. And I actually think that that just couldn't be further from the truth. they very explicitly and intentionally pick the extra cards and spotlight caches in two different ways. The first is they pick cards that either explicitly have synergy with or against the card that's in the spotlight cache, like Mobius with Mockingbird, or Call Obsidian with Thanos, or Man-Thing. Or sorry, like Mobius with Pixie, or Man-Thing with Mockingbird, or Call Obsidian with Thanos. And the other thing that they do, and this explains our last minute cache swap this month, one of the other ways they determine which cards they're putting in spotlight caches together is they try to put more desirable cards in with cards that are perceived to be not good, which is why they moved Miss Marvel to Cannonball Week, because me and everybody else in the community has been shitting on Cannonball for the last month and a half, right? So they want people to incidentally open a card like Cannonball and experiment with it while they were pulling for a better card like Miss Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
Because by incidentally getting cards that are perceived to be worse in the collection, it gets people to play with them, and then if they really are not good, they're more likely to get buffed once they have more data points. Got Mockingbird and 3 keys and missed the Ghost Spider variant like a professional. I actually pulled for the Ghost Spider variant because I have so many keys and I wanted it. Yeah, this deck looks solid. There's a lot of things to do in this format, it feels like. Thanos is definitely like #1 by a solid margin, but there's other stuff you could poke at. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Typhoid Mary with the Nihilist chat. Have some rocks, bud, because I'm a giver. What's the best anti-deck against stock Thanos? I don't think stock Thanos has any genuinely bad matchups. The deck is good and popular because it's good into a lot of things. Divide by Zero, thank you for that brand new Prime support. Folks like you make my job possible, so thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, they have to be painfully aware that we're in a Nihilist deck, yeah? They just don't want to show us any more cards. Fantasy Typhoid Berry is a masterfully piece of executed art. I agree. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Enjoy me some armored ladies.
Opponent snapped.
They are Patriot, almost assuredly. Which means our Man-Thing should be able to get some good work done. That's good if we can find a loot gauge. I think it's Mary into Debris Carnage next turn. And I think I want to like Debris here, Carnage here, because I don't have Luke Cage on deck yet. Wrong to Debris the Patriot deck. Mysterio making Mockingbird a 2/9 is very good. Yes, it is quite strong. Yes, the real Mysterio also applies to her reduction. And thing shrinks 2 of ours, but it shrinks 3, maybe 4 of theirs.
Are ye worthy?
Odin. Odin's a spicy one.
Victory.
Close game. You know what else is pretty close, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this when we get back, because it seems fun and sweet and reasonably powerful. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're currently watching this on YouTube, you should consider tapping the like button while you're hanging out. Appreciate the folks that do that. The YouTube announcement is like twofold, because it gets people to like the live stream, hopefully, but then also if their people are watching this on a YouTube cut in the future, it also encourages them to press it for that too. Debris won that game as well. Yeah, I think so. Big thoughts. Debris is like a underrated disruptive card. She is meaningfully disruptive in a lot of spots against a lot of things. All right, chat. It's 11 o'clock. Got about an hour to eat lunch. We got to get our pedaling in. Burn the calories before we consume. Pump those legs up. And then there's me watching on Twitch, going and liking on YouTube, and then returning to Twitch. Look at the real MVP there. Yes, Destroy's been down in popularity recently, which makes Debris better. It's a great shout. Are you pulling for the Ghost Spider variant? Yeah, I pulled her last night. Decided that was a piece of artwork I was happy to grab. I saw your ink split. Looks good. Oh, it's sad that I can't peel a Nihilus and kick across. It's sad that I can't peel a Nihilus and kick the rocks across next turn because of Dream Dimension. Probably dead here. They didn't draw hell up. Outplayed them. Truly a skill game. Alright, we just need debris for, like, the max clutter curve here. It's Dr. Seuss Weeks at my son's school. Just had the privilege of reading The Lorax. I wasn't expecting a whole group of 4-year-olds to sit so still for book reading. They were enthralled. Yeah, I get really into books. The Lorax. The Lorax is one of my personal favorite pieces of liberal propaganda. Truly a wonderful story about beware the dangers of capitalism and climate change. And unlucky that X-Mansion came back to our hand. Unfortunate. They have an early verdict for Mockingbird. I'd be very surprised if Mockingbird is not a playable and good Marvel step card. In my mind, the only thing that is up in the air about Mockingbird is Second Dinner smart enough to nerf Thanos and not nerf Mockingbird instead by mistake? This would be +9 here up to 23, which is probably not enough. I guess they haven't discarded Magneto. cubes, bud.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
I love to put crap in their hands. Negative zone? For my Luke Cage deck? You shouldn't have. I don't want to give them any freebies on the right towards filling to block my Sentry. Lovely lad. Excuse me? Buddy. Don't tell Scotty, chat. He certainly doesn't know.
All systems go.
Whoopsie poopsie. Gamer, I wouldn't have been giving you those cards if it was profitable for you to play them back out. This was engineered from the start. This was a delicious Hello match, chat. Toofy, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. They did win the right. They have in fact won the right. Oh, chat! Little baby Ragemonger is here.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Victory.
Don't let that much sodium into your diet, chat. It's not good for your health. Of the 2.5 million views on that video, how many are yours? A good deal, I would wager. What happened? We fully locked a player out of board space on turn 5 with the Nihilus, so they full roofed us on turn 6. I think we should probably start spending these gold tickets. Hopefully the queue times aren't bad. I was avoiding spending them yesterday because the queue times were bad when we tried. We'll see. If we get matches in less than a minute, we'll probably burn gold tickets for the rest of the day. So we have so many of them. That wasn't too bad IQ time. Only 4 Subterranean rocks now. Brood is so generous, chat. You find Conquest to be your preferred mode of play these days. I actually really wish I could play on the ladder, because I think sitting and queuing the same matches against a single deck endlessly is like not a great experience. But unfortunately, like where I'm at in terms of ladder rank makes it so it's untenable for me to play ladder matches. What do I mean by that? I mean, playing ladder matches cues me into the same small group of people multiple times in a way that really tends to not be a ton of fun.
Oh, snap.
You did miss a Subterranean nerf this patch, yeah. They adjusted it down to 4 rocks from 5. Oh, I should have played this in the other order. With the extra turn, I'm gonna wait a turn so that way I can use the sentry that we drew. But definitely did this. Should have put Hood first. That way if there's only one spot, the Hood can jump across. They're filling anyways. Hit Monkey High Evo. They're cooking at least. Holy gamers!
Opponent snapped.
Do this in case they rug pull me. I mean, I'm supposed to Mockingbird in the middle. I wasn't expecting them to full punt here. Damn. Want to lose to a big Hulk over here now? Ah, gold tickets to burn. They got double Subterranean. Maybe they don't have the Hulk.
Victory.
Even like small ladder pull at the top would be prevalent in most ranked matchmaking games. Any thought what it looked like to mitigate that problem? Getting fully global matchmaking would be a step towards mitigating that problem. I don't know. It's also one of those things where just like, it's not my job to solve it, so I don't know. I don't know what the appropriate solution is or if that problem exists in other games regularly. I'm just telling you that I wish I could play ladder for the faster, quicker games, but it's just not tenable to me because of the matchmaking pool that I end up getting paired into.
Oh, snap.
Anything so far? I'm gonna stab him.
Victory.
Just wondering for your experience. I actually don't have any experience designing ranked ladders for competitive players. Snap the Mockingbird draw. Have a lot of points in the middle. Probably Pixie Evo. Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped.
For us. Okay, if we brick on the Annihilus for next turn, Carnage is good for here at least.
It's clobbering time.
Oh my god, they dodged hitting my Mysterio. Unlucky. They also dodged my Annihilus. Annie! Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? The good news is we're guaranteed to draw Cage or Annie next turn. So we'll get to help the center regardless. Cage is actually better at this point, yeah? Cage is +3, +6, +7. And it means their Cyclops can't work. Nice card. Cheerio, mate. The Conquest experience, chat. Queue up with your hazmat deck, run into the someone running Luke Cage. It's rough. It's a rough beat for the opponent. Sometimes that's just how it goes, though. Unlucky for them. Side deck went Uncle Brood, asking the real questions. This location generically is good for our deck, but we don't have any of our cards yet that make that be the case. Oh no! Monka. We have our Luke Cage at least. Mockingbird Surfer. Do what Patriot stuff looks like.
Oh, snap.
I want to snap him. You tried Beltoro? No. Balatro? It's Balatro, right? Now Beltoro.
Victory.
I'm currently playing Witcher 3, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail as my off-stream games. And then some Marvel Snap here and there. I mostly play RPGs. I don't really do other card games off stream. lovely location for us, chat. Oh, I should have played the 0.
Opponent snapped.
Actually, do I 0 the Mary chat, or is this debris into typhoid? I think this is a debris into typhoid into anti-game, right?
Snap.
Snap back. And we have priority here, so we can catch their brood. Or are they brooding left? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I'm the bad man. Duh. He can't keep getting away with it.
Victory.
Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Surfer needs the space real bad.
Oh, snap.
Life's a match and then you die. Rigged. What's the natural counter to this deck? Destroy? Yes. Man, locations are really not our opponent's friends yet. Ah, I guess strong. I'd be dead here, actually. No, we're fine. We're fine, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
What do they beat us with in the middle? I think they're snapping because they need to, because they're behind. I think they're gonna Goliath me. Yeah, I guess a lot of people have been playing Goliath in this deck. Yeah, I think we just leave because of Goliath.
Escaped.
Yeah, one more energy. I should have put my debris here to fill these. Yeah, this isn't the +4 location. I mean, Elias not really random in their deck yet. They're playing a relatively established deck that frequently top ends Elias.
Snap.
Nice for the center, potentially. Mysterio into debris making Mockingbird completely free is slick. I don't think we've had one of those curves yet today. FA, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So I want to play Mockingbird this turn before I kick my things over. Hey, Giggity Bites, thanks for hanging out. Good morning, good morning. This is up to 16 on the left here. They have priority, but we're beating Goliath left. And on the right, if I add 6 here, we're beating them playing Blue Marvel. You guys stay? I don't think this deck is playable without Man-Thing, unfortunately, no. Man-Thing's been doing a lot of heavy lifting in our games. It also helps you kick the rocks across with the Nihilist periodically. Alright, 4 shots to take their last cube away. I'm stuck in the low 90s that I became the bad guy to play Thanos and I'm shooting up. I'm not sure I've ever seen a Marvel Snap format where the deck that is as popular as Thanos is right now on Untapped has as strong of stats as it does. It has the best average cube gains by a solid margin over the second best deck that's significantly less popular. We're gonna hide in Conquest and play off meta things here, but I fully am under the impression that we are living in a tier 0 format right now. If I do this, next turn this is 2. If I do this, next turn this is 1, and then I can debris, carnage, and... No, I can't do all that regardless. Putting rocks in my deck feels a little bad. This is it. Yeah, they're playing around Annie by filling the center with something kind of small. We know they have Silver Surfer in hand from the Iron Lad play. We're actually just dead to fucking Annihilus. I should have played the 0 left to play for priority. I can't play for the red. I don't have enough points. We're only at 10 here. Ooh, they played 2 cards. It's good for us. Ooh, did that beat us? I think that beats us. Yeah. Oh, they have Mockingbird too. Yeah, we have no lines to beat that. Big swing. We posted, it wasn't playing Goliath. It was a lower to the ground build than what this opponent is playing. But we posted a Patriot Mockingbird highlight on the YouTube side this morning, and I was shocked how often Mockingbird was completely free in it. It was just like 1 to 0 energy in that deck super consistently. That's sure. Our debris is costing us points in this matchup for sure. She's not the all-star she was in the previous games that we played. Am I zeroing my debris? Probably not. I want to get my hand empty. I think I need to debris so I can get my hand empty for this Mindscape. Would you recommend picking a Mockingbird with tokens? I think it's too early to make a decision like that. And if you're buying a card with tokens anyways, you can pin it and not rush. Wait, see. How's this deck hold up against Destroy? I've been playing Marvel Stat for almost 3 hours today. I've not played against Destroy one time. That deck basically disappeared from the minigame I'm playing in. The question here is, do I want a Mockingbird into Mysterio and then a Nihilist next turn? Or do I want to just Mysterio, putting the real Mysterio over here, and then Mockingbird plus a Nihilist next turn, waiting to choose where I deploy the Mockingbird? The question is 7 plus 6 is 13 enough to hold up here? It might be, but it also might not be. They have priority, so I can't deny list before they absorbing man brood here. The question is, do I think I can contest this location? Oh, I have to contest it right now. I don't think we can. Expecting them to fill center. Oh wait, you're giving me an Iron Man? That's still not enough though, yeah? I'm only going to 26.
Victory.
I guess the Typhoid Berry, how much was the Typhoid Berry? The Typhoid Berry, they can't play Luke Cage, but the Typhoid Berry is 11, which puts them to 26, and then they get -3. No, yeah, I guess we do win with the Iron Man, huh? It is enough. Because of the -3. Yeah, they drew Absorbing Man, so their hand right now is Absorbing Man, Typhoid Berry, and then Luke Cage. Alright, sweet. That put us to 2-0 in this Gold Gauntlet? I think so. Alright, time for an ad break. We'll play for our infinite ticket when we get back, and after we wrap up this run, we'll probably switch over to our next Mockingbird pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're currently watching this on YouTube. Make sure you tap the like button if you're enjoying what you see. That little bit of engagement costs you nothing but a button press, and it helps the content reach more people on that algorithm side. Appreciate the folks that have done that so far. Coworker of mine had recently gotten to Series 3 and was curious what card he should get for free. His current choice is Mystique, and he likes to play Moon Girl Dino. I don't want to tell him to get it, but would that be a good choice? Yeah, for sure. I think Mystique's a card that just like isn't replaceable in a lot of decks, and if they enjoy the Moon Girl Dino stuff, it goes synergy with that too. And again, open up other build-arounds for them down the line if they want to pick up Patriot or Cerebro to play with. Did the Proxima deck win Gold Conquest? We didn't queue into gold with that one because I was still farming at the start because I was worried about queue times, but queue times have been fine, so I'll probably play this for the rest of the day. Forgot you had so many hood boosters. 3,200 is so many. Not only do I have 3,200 hood boosters, but I have like, I think close to double-digit hood splits too. It's probably my most played Series 3 card. Play a lot of hood on this channel. Decided to open for Mockingbirding a Proxima 2, which is nice. David, if you weren't here at the start of the stream, we played a Proxima Mockingbird discard deck, and it was really sweet. Will probably be tomorrow's highlight of the Jeff Ogood channel. What do you think is your most played card overall? Probably Shang-Chi. You messed around with designing your own cards. Oh, you mean with the color border thing? Yeah, I've done it a few times. I still remember the days of we snap put into Viper in this house. Rip 2-mana Viper. I really hope they give us 2-mana Viper back in an OTA. That would be nice. They're wrong, my girl. This is why we were playing the lower ranks of Conquest earlier. Viper died so nobody would play Havoc anyways, yeah. Yeah, I think it was like a reasonable thing for them to be cautious of when they preemptively nerf Viper, but I think at this point we could be like, yeah, that wasn't necessary, give her back. DMC Dog, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I don't have any way that lets me get into Luke's bar. Are you happy with the Annihilus change? I think the Annihilus change was fine. The card's still very good.
Opponent snapped.
My Mockingbird doesn't get discounted. They have a Mobius in play.
Escaped.
Hey, K Dilla, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I feel like YouTube chat is like the good kids in class. We sit here, pay attention, and rarely get in trouble. That's true. Honestly, Peter. In fact, I think the only person that I've banned from the YouTube chat to date is a person who came over to the YouTube side, subscribed for $1, and then told me they were banned from Twitch chat for being a fascist. So, we promptly took the trash out for a second time on the other platform. Bold strategy. Chad, if they were smart, they wouldn't be fascists, okay? You gotta understand. Bar Sinister is not my friend, chat. I really wish it would go away. Please stop. Am I supposed to get Mockingbird or War Machine? I assume you have all the other cards in both caches, Dwight? Is that a safe assumption? Let's do this time.
I am Iron Man.
You have none of the cards of the War Machine gets. I think that's a very easy, clean tiebreaker. If you're ever torn between two cards, they both seem playable. Just get whichever card.
Oh, snap.
Prioritize getting whichever card has a more other cards you're missing. We ain't got by an onslaught in the center here, but whatever. This matchup seems bad for us. Got him. Fucking got him. Thanks for the cubes, nerd. Oh, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. Won't Annie throw the real Mysterio? Yeah, that's a feature, not a bug, chat. We wanna lock their center path here. I think Annihilus is a very reasonable and worthwhile card to spend your stuff on, says local man about to die to debris, or to Spectrum. We could get Spectrum or Blue Marbled here. Let's do that preemptively here. Like I said, I think this matchup is probably absolutely atrocious for us. And I think we should take our shot when we have our shot. Polarizingly bad. They have all of the tech cards and make bigger numbers than we do much more consistently. That is a stay I am happy with despite the outcome that happened there. Perfect Kara. Woo. All right, on to our next Mockingbird pile of cards. I was like, when it was 200 credits into Iron Man booster, I was like, didn't I just have 200 credits into Iron Man boosters? I did, in fact. Just have 200 credits into Iron Man boosters. All right, we did. Maybe we'll do this one next. So if you missed it earlier, we played this pile of cards that will definitely get a highlight. That was a ton of fun. The big ladies. Man, Clutter was fine. I think I want to try this control build. It's kind of like the little Goose Storm stuff that I've played before, but it's got Blue Marvel and Mockingbird and Proxima. I think there's enough ongoing stuff running around right now that I kind of want Echo. I have nappies. Do I need Jeff? I guess Jeff has nice utility with Proxima. I gotta cut something at the bottom end of the curve. It's either Jeff or Nebula. I think it's Jeff. In general, is there a good Proxima replacement? Nope. Should play something else. Like most people do not properly use Pixie. That is an accurate statement. Cards with actual deck building requirements are hard for a lot of people to get their head around. You're late to the party, Proxima. KM said the other day that Proxima's X23 for discard, and that felt like a reasonable statement. Yeah, it's the card that, like, put the deck into prominence, for sure. I also think a lot of people haven't really explored enough with decks like this style, where Proxima is just this kind of generically good put stats into play type thing. If you want to do Unwind turn, it would be better if it worked after my opponent snapped me, but once they get that working, it'll be great. It's a feature Marble Snap has needed for a really long time. Yes, that is confirmed to be a bug. You're supposed to be able to undo your thing. Oh, Glenn commented that they have a fix already. That's fantastic. Yeah, I think I'll take a Proxima over here. You see the response the dev team made regarding Elias present? I did not. Please link me juicy Elias anecdotes. I'm gonna play Mockingbird out proactively, I think, so that way it doesn't get shanged or Mobiused. I don't know that response gives me any hope. The response here does not instill confidence. It's literally, yeah. It is not a promising or substantive response, no. They literally just emoted, are there any changes coming to Eliath? He's not only destroying unrevealed cards, but also the game in general. Purple and Cloud. Are we dead? It was definitely not an ideal draw on our last turn. I feel like this response is worse than nothing. I feel like they should have just picked this question to ignore. Now I'm sad and a little annoyed. Does he ever win the game? New York. Let's do it. want to lose another New York coin flip. Definitely my least favorite location in Marvel Snap. Unlucky. Lost the priority flip.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
Wait, is someone talking about Spotlight Cash, Spotlight variants being available for gold? What did I miss? Oh my god, it's actually the best draw on my deck. Please step me back. Please step me back. Please step me back. I guess we could get got by Blue Marble in the center. Thank you, Proxima. There's the answer to the question about can you replace Proxima, by the way, gamers. Proxima and Goose teaming up here with Storm to win this game for sure. We're planning the Spotlight variants question. Let me screenshot this and pull it up. We are planning to add a new tier of variants to the daily offers for Spotlight variants. You guessed it, called Spotlights. Roughly 12 months after they're available to Spotlight Cash, they'll be added to the daily offer shop purchasable for gold. The avatars and Spotlight avatar frame will remain exclusive to the cache, and they will not be a part of the purchase of the variant from the shop. That's interesting. Yes, I fully expect Reddit's about to riot over that. All those keys wasted. So, it's interesting that people are, so, from a whale perspective, and this is interesting how the economy hits different for different people. Getting variants with Spotlight keys is actually cheaper for me personally than buying them with gold. is a interesting spot I personally have ended up in the economy. Because I have lots of extra keys constantly, and I basically never have extra gold. Shauna might be about to do us dirty, chat. Oh, why is Space Stone so good? Oh, why is Space Stone so good? Oh my god, and then Icebox. Icebox means... Icebox means I'm no longer guaranteed to bin Proxima here. So if I storm here and they move Magneto over, if I storm here and they move Magneto over, they'll be at 12, 17, 18, 19. And I'll be at 10, 13, 16, 19 as well. They could also move Cull and then we win, yeah? I think I want to play for all of it here, chat. I'm gonna bet it on the 50-50. We can put Sif left. No, I think I need Sif stats elsewhere.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, fuck you! That's such a frustrating loss. Ah, it's such a frustrating loss. Reality Stone. It's just the whole kit is just way too good, right? Like it's just all the pieces when they come together, they just do way too fucking much. And then like the Blob happened to get 18 points of power, so the Selene wasn't enough to keep it down too. Edge. What chair do I have? I have this bike chair from Flex-A-Spot. Overweight white man and adorable toddler come separately. Then what's the point, Jeff? You'll have to figure that out for yourself. Yeah, I mean, I could have moved Nightcrawler. I could have moved the Nightcrawler to beat the play that they made, but that play loses to them doing other things, is the TLDR. So yes, I could have played around losing that 50-50 and them having a 16 power Blob and moving the Magneto. But then also lost to them, like, moving the Cull Obsidian and other stuff, right? probably dead, gamers. Playing Cosmo, this matchup's probably impossible. I think I'm gonna bail on this deck, chat. It seems like shit. Maybe we'll play a couple of the proving grounds, but tough beat into a polarized matchup. I think I'm gonna not burn our gold tickets on it. To the person who just said, I'm glad they said they're considering reverting the Soulstone change after nerfing Timestone. I thought the person who complained they over-nerfed Thanos on my YouTube video this morning would be the dumbest Thanos take I read today, but yours definitely takes the cake. Like, I think it was fine for Second Dinner to say that when they didn't see the outcome, but like, a day later saying, I hope they revert the Soulstone nerf when Thanos is very clearly head and shoulders above the rest of the field currently still is just like mind-bogglingly silly. Literally like, God, I hope they buffed the tier 0 deck. I'm glad they said they're open to buffing the tier 0 deck. Hey, good luck in the rest of your Conquest, Panda. That matchup just seemed really polarized against us, so I decided to bail out. Our deck's probably not good. The timeout means you can't chat or can't watch the stream. It just means you can't chat. There's an option to make it so people who are banned can't watch the stream, but I think that's silly. I'll take some ad pennies from people that are banned if they want to hang out anyways. I just don't need their opinions in my chat anymore. Expansion diff. Ah, yes. The classic Sandman player going deep in the tank while they figure out where to play their one card. Some big brain rocket science currently going on the other side of the board. Okay, so we're beating Dr. Doom on Wong. We're not beating, Dr. Doom Odin on Wong.
Doom rules all.
Blade buffs Meek, sure does. This puts me to 15... And then this puts me to 19, which beats their 17. Am I beating Odin? This puts me to 26. I'm beating Odin, chat. All right.
Are ye worthy?
Okay, cool.
Doom rules.
I will say, so I've played other iterations of this, like, little disruptive control deck, and I really feel like I've been missing Cosmo in these games, but I also don't know that this build can really afford to play Cosmo with cards like Shauna and all of our discard stuff relying on reveals. Expansion diff won that game. Yeah, that's a good call out. We win because we got +5 of the expansion. I think I'm gonna retire this one. It's about time for some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna do something else when we get back. We won a game, but it feels like the theory here is just not quite functional enough. All right, chat. I think it's time to go deep when we get back. Which Moon Girl combos, you ask? All of them, naturally. A little bit of Pixie, a little bit of She-Hulk, a little bit of Mockingbird. Take care. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Moon Girl number 5. Boop, 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 ba-doop, beep, 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 ba-doop. Lunchtime gamers, time to switch to the non-pedaling chair. You know, Tencent, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Would Echo be better than Squirrel Girl here? You need enablers for Mockingbird, chat. Squirrel Girl reduces Mockingbird by 2. Am I rocking pajamas today? Chat, I basically rock pajamas every day on stream. It's very rare that I wake up and change my clothes before coming into my office. Usually I shower after I stream and change then. I don't own, chat, I'm almost in my mid-30s. I'm happily married. I basically don't own clothes that aren't comfortable enough to sleep in. Clothes that are uncomfortable and stylish sounds like an awful decision. So there was someone, they were like trying to predict how many days in advance I got NDA'd information from Second Dinner based on the shirts that I was typically wearing in those videos. I was like, this computation only works if you operate under the assumption I change my shirt every day, which definitely doesn't happen. It's like, that is your whole premise is flawed. You're not calculating information that you think you're calculating. Thirsty Brats, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Snap area. It's kind of an insane turn.
Victory.
They are making the Prime subs harder and harder to get to. Not easy. I think this location's fine for us in general. Don't need to re-roll that. best discard decks still use Corvus. There's a mix of them. Ones that are using Corvus and ones that aren't.
Opponent snapped.
It's always interesting / weird to me when people snap back instantly in a spot like this, but then also run the rope down. I was like, if you're snapping me back, you should probably be more certain of the play that you're making. Warbug, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yes. Though.
I'm about to juice this up.
Escaped.
All right. Also not a Gold Conquest deck. Let's go back down to the pits, huh? Was this Gold Conquest? Or was this the pits? I don't remember. It might have been Gold Conquest. It's like, there's no way this deck is ever beating a copy of Mobius. There's probably enough of that card that, yeah, it was a gold ticket. That's fine. There's so many of them. My poor Sandcastle. What is the Sandcastle reference I keep hearing? So, one of the second dinner devs had made a comment that one of their leading design / balance principles is that Marvel Snap should frequently be a game where 2 players build sweet sandcastles and compare them, not a game where 1 player knocks over someone else's sandcastle. Which we've been making fun of because while that analogy would be good if it worked out in principle that way, in reality where we live, Alioth and Shang-Chi and tech cards are some of the most popular and powerful cards in Marvel Snap. And Marvel Snap is very much a game about taking sandcastles and shitting on them. Like 1,000%. Body, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Someone said, why not just put Rogue in this deck if you need to tech against Mobius? And this is a good general lesson in deck building theory. It's not as easy to say as, well, you just put Rogue in your deck and then you beat those decks that are playing the tech cards that beat you up. Because with those decks playing the tech cards, there's going to be other matchups where you don't need those tech cards that then you'll lose because you have them. It's not free to put a tech card in your deck. What's the point of Mysterio here? The Mockingbirds, chat. The Mockingbirds. All right, super punished for trying to play my deck. Yet another sandcastle. Actually, they killed us with our own sandcastle pusher, chat. That's our Mobius. Deserve it, really. Deserve it, really.
Victory.
Why Hood over something like Maria? Because Hood has bigger upside. Hood's Demon is a big deal. Hood's Demon is something that's good to duplicate with Moon Girl periodically.
Snap.
This mukbang stream sucks. Yeah, if you want the better eating streams, you got a tier 3 sub. We don't give that stuff away for free. Lucky!
Victory. Oh, snap.
Are they a build deck? They are some kind of weird, awkward build deck, yes. Hi, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Get fucked, buddy. Hey, Beardy Blue. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I want to play Mockingbird this turn because they could have our Mobius, right? Ooh, that could beat us because I didn't play over here. Doc Ock is a card I probably should have been playing around. Yeah, I should have put, what's her name here? I like how everybody at home is like, man, their deck's really neat. Man, their deck's interesting. Actually, double Shang-Chi you. Welcome to Thunderdome, chat. Enjoy your stay.
Snap.
I don't think Elsa is good in Surfer.
Opponent snapped.
Unrevealed cards count towards Mockingbird. They do not. Usman. I mean, I don't know if they're really doing anything other than cute things with this Wong, so I don't know that it's worth. Yeah, like double gladiator here is like statistically good for me, yeah? Now I'll goose, so that way they can't shake me in the center next turn. Chalky, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Zabu, I have Mobius. Alright, give me a 2 energy Mockingbird, eh? Ooh, a 0 energy 12 power card. That's exciting. Build X will be competitive someday. I feel like we would need some type of alternate win condition card that lets you actually win the game when you deck your opponent. But there not being some kind of penalty when you run out of cards in this game, like others like Hearthstone and Magic, there's just not a incentive for milling to be a thing.
There's no strings on me.
Can I get a Marvel Vorthos nerd to tell me what does Ultron mean when he says there's no strings on me? Like, what's the... It's a movie reference. He's not a puppet. Okay. What movie is Ultron in? Oh, Age of Ultron. Okay, cool. It's been a while. I remember that being, I remember Age of Ultron being a name. I don't remember what the character is. worry, it's a forgettable film. So all the beef is still in our deck for Pixie, but unfortunately we only have a couple of cheap things left, right?
Oh, snap.
We really want to draw Moon Girl or one of our top end next turn, so we have a chance to shuffle a 1 or a 2 onto the remaining top ends. Lucky. Why not Pixie and Devormir? Because I'm going to put Hood into there, most likely. I'm actually not sure what exactly fuels the Twitch recommended page. I don't think chat's permitted is a relevant bit of it, though. It's actually a little unfortunate that this is the one that got discounted, but it'll be extra cheap now, I suppose. King Chimp, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Is it Pixie kind of unsynergistic with Mockingbird? I mean, you have Mobius to mitigate that. And Mockingbird getting reduced to like a 3 or so makes her completely free easier. But also, yes, I don't know that I expect this deck to be good. Hawkeye, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. You know, if the custom card feature will allow more choice for effects in the future, the custom card feature gives you the choice of effects that you have unlocked for your card. The way that it will expand in the future is that which splits you have unlocked will no longer be limited to a specific variant. They're going to get opened up to all artwork you have for that card. Gonna goose the center this turn to keep them from playing a big thing there, like Goliath next turn. Whether Thanos high Evo, that's cute.
Inevitable.
My gals, chat. They look so good slamming onto the board next to each other. waiting for the rollover here in an hour 20 so we can pick up that Mockingbird variant that I desperately want.
Victory.
Jeff H for the wallet sponsor code. Hit streak, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's very generous of you, appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
This is so good, I'm surprised more people don't play her. So, Goose is a card that's similar to Supergiant, is a powerful tech card that's well balanced because it's symmetrical. So, the reason why more people don't play Goose is because Goose is good, right? You can't just slot her into generically good decks. Most Goose decks are like off-meta, weird / bad things, generally speaking, because the really good meta decks that Goose is good into can't play Goose themselves. Tech building considerations, shocked Goliath face, yeah, basically. Is this broken, chat? Why doesn't it go? MLP, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Boo! Boo this man! Boo! Boo! How many Mysterio booster up to? I think 60 or 70. Velias, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For a year, helping me snap and retreat more. Truly the things gamers need to do more of. What about my Mobius? I guess my Mobius stops their Mockingbird. Maybe that would be fine. I don't know, I just want to like soak and then like play Mysterio and double Squirrel Girl and call it a day. Putting Sunspot into Shangrade. Sure, they can't shake me everywhere, right? They shake me here, I'm hoping I win here and here. I guess giving them the ability to play Mockingbird underneath Goose is maybe not stellar. I got you, Ray. We're supposed to leave. Careful of Jeff and Vision. That's one of my singular least favorite things to get as a comment from chat. Don't just say be careful of card. You should describe game actions of what that actually means. If you're saying you should retreat here because they could have Jeff, I would say Jeff seems unlikely in their high evolutionary Thanos deck. It's like, be careful isn't really, like, actionable. It isn't really an actionable thing. Yes, I'm retreating there because I can't win the right with Mysterio because of the Mockingbird being pulled over. Eco to Luke's bar turn one was probably free. What was she on? The double mode? The double mode doesn't work when she bounces back to your hand. My hand just kind of doesn't do anything. She was on demon mode. Then yes, you're correct. For pulling the trigger on She-Hulk. Zach, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that primer. I'm not snapping here because they can Shang-Chi me this turn. But if we don't get Shang this turn, we're in a good spot. Thanks, Deuce. High Evo cards count for Mockingbird. They do not. Oh, 620 is also pretty good. 620 also pretty good.
Escaped.
In theory, this location is good for us. Carmartage is so good for them. Does have She-Hulk and Magneto in my hand already? Does doubling blobs on reveal work? Yeah, as long as you have cards in your deck, it'll absorb from the deck twice. Mobius, we can dodge a ball here.
It's clobbering time.
Oh my god, it got shrunk by Time Stone. Oh, it's not actually a nerf, chat, and it fucking hurts. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. I think it's gotta be a full soak. I think it's gotta be a full soak. Hope they don't have Mobius. Oh, Reality Stones makes it more complicated for us, though. Although, that works out. I think I do this to just play for all three, yeah? Oh, I need to play Hood in the middle. Yeah, good show. No, the Mysterio's eating shit. No, I'm good. Burmer's active. Yeah, chat. Don't make me doubt myself, chat. My brain's bad enough, chat. Is it Mockingbird battle? I think I need to soak here, chat.
I am inevitable.
They're gonna be one short. We're only going to 16. The fucking Time Stone buff, chat. Letting Thing get into the Carbartage. That's so brutal.
Snap.
It speaks to the impressive strength of Thanos' Stones kit that you could take out almost all of the other good cards from the Thanos deck and put in High Evolutionary and a bunch of nonsense, and it's still just incredibly powerful. Pixie fit in a Thanos deck. Pixie doesn't swap costs of stones. They didn't begin in your deck, so no. Pixie does not belong. Well, decks have to commit 2 to 4 slots to early game plays. Thanos gets a single clean curve with 1 slot. Yep. That's a good take. Would Squirrel Girl mid be better? No, I want Squirrel Girl. I want the squirrels to live, so that way my Mockingbird is cheaper. Modified high evo cards do not make Mockingbird cheaper, no.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juice this up. This makes my Mockingbird's free next turn, yeah? Because none of these started in my deck? Fuck Broad! Broad, my sandcastle, Broad! Why, Broad? Please! My sandcastle! No! No, no! Oh, no! Not my sandcastles! Oh, no! I bet we would have won if I'd have played Pixie Middle with the Magneto pull here. Ooh, we might win anyways? How does this math work out too? I actually know. Get fucked, you sandcastle bully! Get out of my house! Nobody loves you! Eh. Got him. Get off my beach!
Oh, snap.
This is the game, chat. I've been locked in a room with this opponent for long enough. It needs to end one way or another. One way or another. We're gonna get to the next match. The next match. I really, truly, genuinely don't understand all of the suggestions of playing Mockingbird with shield cards. It's been one of the singular most requested things, and it's just like shield decks don't put that many cards that didn't... They don't put that many cards that didn't start in their deck actually into play. They frequently generate a lot of them, but they don't, it just doesn't, it's not, shield decks don't work that way, yeah. I don't know that my body is fully ready for my Mockingbirds to get Shang-Chi'd.
It's clobbering time.
You think we're gonna get TOS for showing Mockingbird reducing her own cost on stream chat? Is that allowed? we do this, it gives me plus 10 up to 17. I soak 4 up to 21. Next turn, this is free, and this costs me 2, so we soak up to 25.
It's clobbering time.
Actually, I just play this and soak the full 6, yeah? Is it optimal to do this? I only need 4 in each spot, so what if I soak 5? Play the sunspot left? Yeah. Tested, Ray. Ah! Ah!
Victory.
What a slog. We beat the Mobius and Mobius deck, chat. We beat the Mobius and Mobius deck. Alright, have some ads. We might play some more of this when we get back, I think. It earned a gold ticket, it deserves to play it. Catch you on the flip side. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. Thanks for hanging out over there too, gamers. Beat Thanos, and now you can go into the next match and do it all over again. I can do this all day. Is Mysterio gold yet? He is not. I believe Mysterio now holds the title for my most split card or close to it. Let's check really quick. It's either Mysterio or Blue Marvel. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Mysterio splits. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 Blue Marvel splits. So we're tied. We're tied in terms of most splits on those two cards. We looked at stats today. Yeah, we looked at them first thing in the morning. Let's finish this Conquest run with this deck, and then we'll take a peek at some global stats and see if they've changed. But when we looked this morning, it was looking very much like Thanos was a tier 0 deck. How many Mysterio boosters? Not a lot yet. 50 or 60, I think. Does Sentinel work with Mockingbird? The copied Sentinels work with Mockingbird.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap before my hood flips up in the center. Ian's pretty good.
I am ego,
Uh-oh.
and this is
Uh-oh.
my domain.
Come on, snap me back, coward. Unironically, this is kind of fine. It makes the She-Hulk cheap next turn and the Mockingbird. So long as Ego plays She-Hulk next turn, this is good for us. Yes, the shop reset is 55 minutes from now. It does not change with daylight savings time. Oh, Ego. Oh, Ego. This is also actually fine.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juice this up. No, Ego's onto something here, Chip. You motherfucker! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, they're leaving. It's fine. No, fine. Let's say. Let's go. Let's go. I'm about to get Killmonger, chat. It's gonna be fucking terrible. We are about to die to a Killmonger. A Killmonger that any of these cards would have beaten. Oh my god, we lost the game to the X-23 flip. Christ. Holy Christ. Oh my god. What a cursed game of Marvel Snap. What a cursed game of Marvel Snap. The real Mysterio anywhere else wins. Playing any of these 4 cards instead of Mobius wins. X-23 hitting anywhere else also wins. The worst part is they snapped because they thought they were favored there with the Killmonger. It's frustrating because they didn't snap when the Ego flipped up, so they only snapped because they thought they were an actual favorite there. God.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
It's another Nova deck? Nah, I quit. I'm done with this one. I give up.
Escaped.
Haven't played against Destroy all day. Back to backs with my Squirrel Girl deck.
What's going
Fucking Marvel Snap card. I think every single person that's saying Mockingbird might get nerfed are the biggest type of idiot you could encounter in TCGs. Saying that Mockingbird deserves to be nerfed is just the epitome of new card bad. Or new card shouldn't be good. You pull up actual stats on Mockingbird. We said we were gonna look at stats. Let's do that. Yeah, look at all these problematic Mockingbird decks, chat. Look at how deeply problematic this Mockingbird card is. Yeah, definitely Mockingbird here in these Thanos Alliance decks. Whoop! Oh, there's one, 52% win rate. We built the best one that's not Thanos. We've got that going for us. We built the best non-Thanos Mockingbird deck here at Oakland. This was the highlight last night. Yeah, like the deck that's been good for months got a new card. The new card's the problem. Stop it, please. For the love of God, stop it. Here's the non-Thanos Mockingbird category, chat. Dead even, mediocre average cubes. I think Galactus was in my last best decks video. Check the popular category if I recall. I am really hoping that they don't hit Mockingbird and they adjust the deck that's actually a problem. And by the way, this 16% is all of Infinite. When we filter for the sweaty ranks, it goes up by a wide margin. It gains over 50%. I don't think I have ever seen a Marvel Snap metagame where the two most popular decks are also the most winning. I think this is the first, like, maybe I'm anecdotally forgetting something and this is recency bias, but I feel like one of those would stand out in my mind. And like we've had like the new card being popular is not surprising. The best deck that plays the new card being popular is not surprising. The thing that's like problematic is the fact that it's the most popular by a wide margin and has the best win rates and average cubes. A lot of variation in the discard decks. None of the super popular builds have incredibly, I guess the stats of this one are good. It's Meek versus Dot. Is that the difference here? This is Meek over what? Cutting Yusuf. Isn't it a bit of selection bias too? The sweatiest. So this is one of the reasons why. So just to be clear, so people understand that I understand the data. Every time you get less competitive in the sample size, the popularity of Thanos is going to go down. So when I look at the top 10%, it's 25%. When I look at all of Infinite, it's 16%. If you look at all of Infinite in second dinner's data, I would be surprised if Thanos is even 10% there. So you're right that this data is biased towards a specific type of player, and that what most of you at home are going to play isn't necessarily reflective of this if you're playing in the pits, you're not Infinite, etc. However, if I want to play Marvel Snap, this is the type of metagame that I end up experiencing at the MMR that I'm at. So I'm not trying to tell you that I think this is representative of the format as a whole. What I'm trying to tell you is this is representative of my experience playing Marvel Snap, and it's kind of not great. If you're someone that's playing in the pits, anytime anyone does any type of metagame assessment, you could just ignore it. It's factually true. Like, just for clarity's sake. I don't put that giant long explainer at the start of every data breakdown that I do, but that is very much the case. What's the Mockingbird shell? So this isn't one particular shell. What Untapped does when a new card releases, if that new card's not being added to a super established archetype like Thanos, they just kind of group everything else from that card under a category with the card name until they see what shakes out, kind of. So before we were doing this, Big Baby, I literally just loaded your deck list up. And I was sitting here looking at the fucking Goliath, asking myself, am I going to submit this deck with Goliath or with not? I imported this before you came in and before we started looking at data and stuff. I was like, well, do I really want to fart on people? I think I've been injured enough today that I do. Time to dust some crops. Hurt people, hurt people. Oh, it's so true. What's Elias' play rate now? Elias' play rate's still around 30% in the top 10% metagame. It's about 20 to 25% in varying segments under that. Hey, thanks for the 15 months, Samaru. Appreciate it. That's actually incredibly bad for us. Fuck it. I don't care. But she's gonna put Hood into the bar, chat. Every time.
Escaped.
You swapped Titania for Jeff so you can play on curve more. Yeah, it makes sense. Titania seems bad in this deck. The exclamation point best always finds you the best decks video. It's always on the Hooglandia Snap channel. I'll typically have one within the last week. Yo, switcheroo.
Snap.
I might regret this, Squirrel Girl. We'll see.
Victory.
The non-Alliance version of this deck could probably run Spectrum. Ooh, that's a good take. Is it Martyr a better replacement for Titania? Yeah, I could see that too. You probably fill pretty consistently. Black Swan's not a good Marvel Snap card. You tried Martyr, Big Baby? I like the Martyr call out. I definitely don't like Titania. It's X and M priority too frequently to use her well. I need to draw, I need to draw Shauna this turn. Rock. I guess we could draw Shauna next turn too, technically still.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Snap.
Yeah, this matchup's probably bad for us. Their numbers get bigger than us a little bit more consistently, and we don't have any interaction for them other than Alioth. And they have armor to counterplay that. I imagine what we're doing is probably better against things like Thanos. Yeah, I really wish I could just play this on curve here. It's really terrible that I can't.
Oh, snap.
Second hitter has said the Spotlight variants will go into the shop at a new price tier 12 months after their initial release. I wonder if once we see that happen, if we'll start having older Spotlight variants be a part of albums. The duck does tell us what's coming up. Got diffed a little by the expansion here. So we were talking about it earlier, half-half, and actually for someone like me who's a massive whale, Spotlight variants are cheaper than 1200 gold variants. The way they're a system and economy have ended up working out. I would assume when they release the Spotlight variants back into the main thing, they're going to be more expensive than 1200 gold. I don't think it's cynical to think that. I think that's just realistic. They're playing Shadow King in their Shuri deck? Weird. Yeah, I would expect like 2,000 minimum. I expect they'll be expensive enough that they'll still feel like, oh, my key wasn't wasted. Yeah, we're gonna swap Titania for Martyr. Chuck, thank you for the 2 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What do you think is the best deck that wants to play Martyr? Probably this one. This deck seems fine. It's playing Martyr. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. There's I think the Echo variant for one of the early Spotlight caches is one of the only variants I have regret not buying. I 100% would spend a good chunk of gold to pick that one up. And that'll be one of the first ones up, right? So it was one of the early ones before I had a lot of keys. Early on, I wasn't spending keys on variants, so I wasn't aware of how many keys I was going to have. Yeah, I think the Phoenix Force Echo. Oh man. We're just like 0% into destroy, right? We talked earlier about how I hadn't queued into almost any destroy this session, and now I've queued into it like 3 times since switching to Squirrel Girl decks. We have played for 3 hours this morning without seeing any of it. Now I've hit it 3 times in the last hour. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Oh my god, come on, Iron Fist. I'm trying to win the White Hot Room. This asshole. Donna really enjoys being fisted today. That's for sure.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
Do you think it's happenstance that he said that after I said what I said, chat? Or do you think those things are related? Could be. Could be.
What a game!
Snap.
I gotta hope the Killmonger's on the left, chat. This is an example of a snap that is incredibly good in Conquest, but is terrible on the ladder. And let me explain why. On the ladder, you should just retreat your terrible polarized matchups for minimal cubes and get out of dodge. However, on Conquest, you're locked in a room with your bad matchup, and you're gonna have to get lucky to win it. So you might as well, in a spot where you have a reasonable chance to get lucky, give yourself that chance to get lucky. You have to try and punk them for 8, because you're not going to win a long match against them. No, they're locked in a room with me. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Whatever you gotta say to sleep at night. Up all night to get lucky. They just added that song to Beat Saber, chat. Snap when afraid. Got it. There you go. See, everything according to plan.
Snap.
They did. Yeah, we got a Daft Punk music back on Beat Saber.
What a game!
Which VR headset do you have? I have the PSVR 2.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I mean, that seems good for us, no? Mockingbird will cost me 3. A squirrel right, maybe? It might just be this, honestly. They have Venom. Grinning Venom, chat. Yeah, I think we're dead. There's a good chance that despite punking them for 8 in the first game, chat, we still lose this. That's how atrocious this matchup is. That's a good thought. Perhaps we assume this matchup is bad enough that I'm supposed to like dig for Eliath with priority last turn. That's probably what I should have done. Yeah, I think so. Destroy is just good in every bit of these. That's actually objectively not true. In fact, Destroy has kind of middling stats compared to Discard and Thanos on the tracker right now. So I talked about not having played against it all day because it's not great into the 2 decks that are really popular and good right now. Yeah, I think I definitely messed up, and I should have Nico'd drawn cards on 5 to dig for Eliath to try and win this game with Eliath. Discard is the second most popular archetype. It's also the second highest winning. The first and second most popular decks right now have the first and second highest win rates. Which, for reference, that's deeply problematic. Whenever your most popular things are also the most winning things, that tends to be a red flag for the format. This guy has fist bumped every round, win or lose, don't project. I find that statement funny because you're projecting onto them by calling them a guy. Women and non-binary people play video games and card games too, chat. Don't be a presumptuous twat. You show the discard deck after this match. Gamers, I've literally been posting a best decks breakdown with the discard deck in it for the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks now. Go to the YouTube channel. You don't need me to show it to you. It's the same thing. Hasn't changed. Hey, Dashvan, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate it. I kind of want to do this. I think that's one thing that I don't miss a lot about doing Marvel Snap over Magic the Gathering content.
What a game.
But I will say one thing I really appreciated about the Magic the Gathering online content creator space is that comparatively to most other gaming spaces, it was super inclusive. Oh, yeah, I meant to Nico last. I messed up while we were clicking and talking. Yeah, I meant to Nico last.
Enough said, bub. What a game!
We're just hitting it here.
Systems go.
Like I said, I think there's a good chance even after that 8-cube punk, they full Gungos here back. Last month, the Magic community raised $400,000 for Trans Lifeline. Yeah, I think I saw some posts from the professor and a couple others that were participating in that. It's good stuff. Love to see good people do good stuff. Opponent is drawing the nuts every round. That's not even remotely true, chat. They're having like kind of average destroy deck draws that just happen to be good to us because we can never compete with the card Killmonger. They're 75% to have their Killmonger by the last turn. It's just how it goes. This is the type of matchup that really makes Conquest feel like that slog. Where you're like, well, I wish I had a way to be competitive here, and I really don't. You either have to give up your run or sit here and play to your 3 or 4%er for forever. It's almost like the opponent's drawing 9 out of their 12 cards every round. It's crazy. Absolutely. Eventually there will be a game where Killmonger's in the bottom 3, potentially. Alright, trade you. Yeah, Bass could have been worse for us. Sucks to lose Gold Obsidian, though. They're playing a Nimrod build. That's so bad for us. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I mean, if there's no Skillmonger here, this is like probably close to our best possible, but you know, 75% and all that. Ooh. Insert sandcastle meme here. This is where I would put my sandcastle if I had one. Was that a hub Killmonger? Sure was, gamers. Sure was. Even when it's in the bottom 3 cards, they still have it. Yup. Yup. All right, Kiln with Mockingbird and Eliath to close, chat. Killmonger! Take the Killmonger! Rip. Wait, they did nothing? Oh, are we gonna lose priority? No! 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 Oh no! Come on!
Enough said, bud.
I just don't know how do you people play this format for fun. I get paid to get shit on at least. at least I can say this is my job. what a format. Alright. From 10 to 2 to the final one. Let's go. It's not insane, chat. This is statistically average. I think if you lined up the opponent's deck into my deck with 2 similarly skilled players, I bet the opponent's deck would win 95 games out of 100. Like, it's actually just that polarized in their favor. That could potentially even 99. Yeah, like... And the handful of games we'd win would be assuredly on the back of resource variants. Or back on location variants. Misspeaking, different game. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, I mean, that's why we snapped the A-Cuber in the first round. To give ourselves a chance. Khazar yearns for the mines. What's their last card? Probably like Arnim Zola if I had to guess. Be Forge. Usually they play some kind of top end like Zola or like Zola or Taskmaster though. It could be Shag. Yeah, I mean it could be, but
What a game!
they're just another Deadpool draw this game. And this is the other side of it too. This is why this matchup is so atrocious and unwinnable for us. Because this matchup isn't just bad for us because this matchup isn't just bad for us because they have Killmonger. We also struggle to beat their output on their linear draws. Oh, I should shot it first. Yeah, it's true. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. The Deadpool of her own. Now we win for sure. Got him right where we want him. The long tank before they Killmonger me is the most annoying part. Where it's just like, I know we're dead. Can you just play the card, please? Maybe the tank is because they don't have it, chat. Maybe they don't have everything, and we're not gonna die to Killmonger. It's like, how many brain cells do they have? I'm like, this took the entire rope. The entire rope to make this play. Just L-O fucking L. They were scared of Alioth. Chat, if they're actually scared of Alioth, then they ran the entire rope down and still fucked up, because if they put the Killmonger here, it literally can't get Alioth. So, like, if your only logic is it took them the whole rope because they're thinking about Alioth, they came to the wrong conclusion at the end of it. The actual answer is they just probably didn't think at all and just like took them the whole turn to throw their cards out. Had to make sure they did Deadpool first. Yup. Narrator they weren't. Yeah, alright. You know what I'm thinking about though, Chad? I'm thinking about these adverts. Only it doesn't take the entire rope for me to run them. I can do it right now. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, if you enjoy my suffering, tap the like button. You know you enjoy my suffering. Don't kid yourself. All right, I'm all right. It's a fine Wednesday afternoon. Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. You just gotta understand when you're signing up to play Conquest. Of a Mockingbird variant in 5 minutes, we sure will. We'll get 50 more gold, chat. I guess we can play one game while we wait. Getting obliterated by Thanos in the 90s. Sounds like it was inevitable to me. Alright, hopefully they're one of the Patriot variations that's not playing, It's not playing, what's it called? Killmonger. I mean, I think we're supposed to retreat, right? You want to fart left. If Martyr jumps, I'm only at +2 over here is 14, 16. Assume they Patriot here. Patriot gives them 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this beats Patriot into Surfer. Sure, we'll look for one. Yeah, I counted Martyr leaving, chat. I'm getting 2 more here on Dazzler from filling this, which leaves us at 16 here, which beats Patriot, taking them to 15 here, and Surfer here, expecting to pump them more. like, I hate that it's a card. Like, it's just, like, I looked at this deck list and I was like, I hate how optimal this is to be playing in this deck. Like, it sucks that this is a card that's optimal to play here. It's just, even the wins are deflating. It's just not, it sucks to lose to, and it's numbing to win with. It's just such a terrible design. There she is, gamers. There she is. I have a new baby for me to pull from caches. Crap out of that one. Oh, wait, I gotta claim my other two things in there real quick. Oh, that's fitting. I actually had exactly 65 Mockingbird boosters.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. What's happening in that Baron? I don't know. Looks sweet though. What is happening? Can someone tell me? What? So there's a triangle, and we're like half in, half out. She's mocking some kind of bird. Yeah, maybe. The Bermuda Triangle. Ooh, that's funny. Oh, was the Scarlet Witch variant in my shop? I wasn't looking for it, so I wasn't paying attention. The rest of them I'll have to go back and check now after this match. Lit. Thank you, Squirrel Girl. Appreciate you. Do I want to turn Martyr into cards? I think no. Do I plan to customize any cards? Yeah, we've already done that. This is a customized card shit. I think there's any cards that are worth 6,000 tokens yet. The only cards worth 6,000 tokens are the ones that you would have fun playing with. So what that is worthwhile to you, you have to kind of determine for yourself. Is there any advantage to playing Pixie on Carmartage? There is if you have a Mobius in play, because then Mobius will give you whichever was the lower of the two rolls she put on your cards. The Scarlet Witch Midnight Suns is in your shop. I checked the rollback. Sweet, we'll have to go by that.
Victory.
Should we just buy banned Series 4 cards, or should we wait for new releases to drop? Well, it's not optimal to buy Series 4 cards either, chat, because eventually, 2 years from now, those Series 4 cards will be free because they'll be Series 3. And this description, therein lies the problem of why we have Spotlight caches instead of collector's tokens anymore. The way the collector's token system fundamentally works, it's never optimal to buy anything, which is an incredibly boring system that discourages you from ever using your resources. Yeah, the optimal play is literally never buy anything. It's why the system didn't work and was bad. That's why they changed it. Unironically, chat, there was some random Twitter shitter who was complaining there haven't been any good gold bundles recently, and they're a free-to-play player who has 20,000 gold with nothing to spend it on. Which, for those of you that don't keep track, in order to have 20,000 gold as a free-to-play player, you would have had to have passed on a bunch of the high-value big gold bundles they were asking for over the course of the last year. So they're just like the epitome of showing what the problem is. Of just like, you'll never be happy with any of the bundles they give you. You're always going to be like, no, there should be a better one. Was that a troll? I don't know if they're a troll. All the discourse about it is full of trolls and idiots. And it's hard to distinguish which are which.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, snap.
You'll get 20k gold by accident. Yeah, what is it? How much gold is it per month? Is it like... I forget. It's been a while since I've done the calculation. Is it like 2,000 gold per month or something?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I figure out the free-to-play rate is. Getting Lady Deathstrike definitely wasn't on my bingo card. Got some Deadpool value here, though.
Opponent snapped.
They could be a Zola gamer. I don't know, sure. Got me.
Cut off one head, two more.
This deck is trash, Jet. This deck, so it's funny.
Escaped.
I'm gonna pull up a tweet here. So this deck is something that one of the people in chat got to rank 1 with. And I think this tweet really highlights that. This is the first season I've spent entirely in the top 30, and let me tell you, that meta is more diverse than the 100s, 200s, and above. The top players aren't afraid to brew and get creative. Food for thought if you want to try and brew new things. So, the bigger you get, or the lower you get in your rank, the higher you get in rank, is the smaller your matchmaking pool. No, I would believe that this statement is true. But I also don't think it's fair to compare people who are in the top 30 playing into the other small range of high MMR players as like this extrapolates to the rest and you can replicate what's going on, right? Like this deck is a wonderful example of that because let's show a stat here that I think is good to show. So Destroy has 4.5% popularity when we look here. It goes down, actually goes down less by what it's previously gone down by. So like Destroy's a deck that this deck is 0% into. But the higher you get on the ladder, the less of this deck there is, because Destroy is what I would refer to as a pub stomper. It is a deck where the people playing well with good tech cards and the types of decks that the top players frequently like to play run Ramshot over Destroy and give Destroy a hard time. But Destroy is a generically powerful deck that when you play it into people that aren't doing that set of things tends to be very good. Yeah, it's too honest. This deck has too much sandcastle building and not enough pushing sandcastle over. So, like, I don't think that person who talked about the top 30 being diverse is wrong. I would believe that reflects their experience, but their experience there doesn't trickle down to other people. It doesn't. That's not a matched experience in other places. It's very similar to how people at the very top of the ladder always think Loki is a problem. Until very recently, they started pushing off and being like, Loki's fine, right? Yeah, and then because that deck gets played more in that player pool, right? And Scarlet Witch in the shop. So this deck that we're playing is probably very good into Thanos and some other things that are being metagamey up there, but feels like a tough sell generically. So this one, if I get one more variant in this album, I get 2,000 credits. So buying this is a lot like turning 1,200 gold into 2,000 credits. So I was close to buying this piece of art a couple of times. And I don't care about this album generically, but it's just a free roll. It's literally a free variant for me because eventually I'm gonna turn that gold into credits. So I might as well turn it into extra credits. Yeah, and I'm happy to have the piece of art. I like the art. I almost bought that art right when it released, but I couldn't justify it. So like the album is giving me that push to be like, okay, fine, this isn't a spew of resources, it's a good allocation. But like the rest of the variants in this album that I don't have are 1,200 gold variants. And I don't want to spend 2,400 gold for a premium mystery variant. I don't want to spend 4,800 gold for this emote. That is not a thing I'm interested in doing. Yeah, the album did what it was created to do though. They convinced me to buy a variant. I think I like her more than, she probably looks good in the gold border, I bet. Yeah, I'm solid. Hey, Jester, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. What if that emote was the Miss Minutes one? If that was the Miss Minutes emote, chat, I would pay 4,800 gold for it. That emote is the butterfly meme. It is the butterfly meme. I don't know if that conveys anything useful to my opponent when I'm playing the game, but I would pay 5,000 gold for some variants and a Miss Minutes emote. Are you getting free credits, or are you speeding up something that would have happened eventually anyway? That depends on your perspective. It's all semantics. So, like, normally I would turn 1,200 gold into 1,500 credits. So there's 500 free credits in here. It's not 2,000 free credits, but it's 500 credits and a variant on top of what I would normally purchase otherwise. So I'm not saying the entirety of it is free, but it's extra on top of something I would be doing anyways. I don't think I can play this one anymore. And Forebear, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Time to play Scarlet Witch. I don't think she really goes at anything useful, though. If you happen to get one of those Midnight Suns variants or a premium mystery variant, it means you don't get those 2,000 credits when you would have. Yeah, sure. But the odds of that happening is just so incredibly low. There's so many 1,200 gold variants. Mockingbird it out? I might be Mockingbird it out. Should we play some Meek discard? I haven't played any Meek discard yet. I know that that's like a good deck, but I think I wouldn't mind recording a highlight with that. I don't know that I'm a Corvus believer though, chat. I might put Lady Sif in here. And a couple more Dracula boosters too. Oh wait, I actually don't need Dracula boosters anymore because I can custom card his ass. Yeah, buddy. Slowly putting everything to orange borders. How do you get the Misfits emotes? It's not released yet. It was just data mined to be coming at some point in the future. All right, we'll leave Corvus for a little bit, but we might swap him out if he punches me too many times. Got some cards you could finally try for better gold splits. Yeah, I just have too many other cards I want my first gold split on for the time being. Corvus isn't about being able to accelerate in this deck, chat. Corvus is about discarding an additional card to fuel Meek and Collector. Yeah, he's like cheaper Hellcow. Good way to think of him.
Breaking news.
Snap.
Snap the Swarm Drum. You can double up Modok. Yeah, this build doesn't really focus on trying to double Modok though, right? The build's playing Wong trying to do that. Definitely got pushed to the less competitive tier.
Wind, aid my hand.
Surprised they stormed the non-Nebula path. I guess they want to be able to Miss Marvel into it. I don't need the extra energy next turn, and I'm gonna play around Goliath in the center. I think that's like my lose condition here.
Doom rules all. I am reborn.
Doing viewer decks? Nope. Usually have if we're doing viewer decks for the stream title. This is a good chance that this is a win that the fast forward feature won for me here. They are a Professor X enjoyer is good to know. This deck's pretty good against lockdown. I think this archetype's rise to prominence is in large part responsible for lockdown getting pushed out of the metagame a bit. Collector, Dracula, Mobius, all these things get on the board early. Does the in-game discard show you the discarded cards? Not if it's something like Apocalypse that goes back to hand. It's technically not in the discard pile, then it's in your hand. The discarded destroyed pile show you cards that stayed discarded or stayed destroyed. So things like Apocalypse, Wolverine, Deadpool, etc. don't show there. Alright, much like we've defeated Lockdown, these adverts are going to defeat all of the non-subscribers here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Rolk! Thank you for the raid. You're coming right in an ad break. We're playing some discard collector. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to be gaming for a little bit more. Yes, Swarm is unique among discard payoffs because it creates new copies rather than coming back to you. It's exactly correct. So Swarm showing the discarded cards, but Apocalypse does not. That's exactly accurate. I did get the new Mockingbird variant, yeah. We'll play more with her later this week, I'm sure. I think tomorrow we're gonna do viewer deck submissions. I have a deck highlight for today already. Yeah, tomorrow's only Thursday. Yeah, I think tomorrow morning with the feature location going on, we'll do viewer decks. Then Friday we'll probably do more decks of my choosing. I really enjoy Proxima. I think she's a great design. She's good in these dedicated discard decks. I think she's also good in other places as well. We played a Proxima Mockingbird deck earlier today because Swarm makes Mockingbird cheaper. Pop on in the queue. New Beak working better. Old Beak was already good. New Beak is a strict upgrade. The best performing discard collector decks are playing Meek currently.
This
Neek is baby Morbius. Accurate. Well then. How's the Pixie Moon Girl Hope deck play into the current meta? I think it's fine. Tell if I've already got the double bonus for the first time buying off the website. You should see the double bonus in your in-game app, Hackmage. I think we're dead. But they already snapped, so we could stay.
I am reborn.
Unlucky. Missed by one. My understanding is the shops are somewhat personalized, Cirrus, based on your spending habits. Or at least that was intended to eventually be the future.
Snap.
I'm curious to see if our deck can keep up with the output range of the Hella deck. I feel like their best draws probably beat our best draws. Although maybe not if we have all of our cards that grow. This is one of those hands where if we draw Corvus, I'm gonna wish that we drew at a Lady Sif instead. I think I just play Proxima here to make sure that she doesn't flip into the Superflow on me. Yeah, we're gonna do viewer next tomorrow, I think. Definitely. Let's say definitely. I've never bought a variant, and mine is full of pixels pretty often. I assume if you've never bought anything, it's just like giving you random things.
Minions to me.
Victory.
Helicarrier made Helicarrier. Yeah, chat. My Dan Hip Helicarrier has all sorts of goodies inside of it. Yo, dog. Heard you like Helicarrier, so I gave you a Helicarrier in your Helicarrier. Sure, no TCG. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Opponent.
I think we leave. This is significantly better for them than us.
Escaped.
You're my biggest fan. I don't know. Your Twitch account's almost 7 years old, and you've only been here for 2 months. Welcome to Hoaglandia Live. Ah, YouTube lurker. Well, thanks for popping over to the Twitch side to drop off that primer. A primer puts real dollars in my pocket that pays my bills. All right, Mr. Corvus. Mr. Corvus would never hurt me, right, chat? We put him in the deck because he's a good lad who discards the appropriate cards.
Oh, snap.
I'm so confident in Corvus's ability to discard the appropriate cards. I'm gonna raise the stakes. Or fuck chat. No! Corvus! Why? Yeah, you fucking murder him, Gambit! That Corvus got what he deserved. Don't you emote me. You did me a favor. You murdered that traitor. Put him where he belongs. Emote me twice and not snap me back, fucking coward. Wins every time, yeah? I believe what you meant to say, Jeff, was thank you, Corvus, for emptying my hand. Yeah. Maybe Corvus knew what we needed better than we knew what we needed, chat. He's a man of vision far and away above and beyond what any of us are capable of seeing. I need a Miss Minutes emote so bad.
Victory.
I need a Miss Minutes emote so bad while they're sitting here roping me. This, I'm not sure if this qualifies as a hot take, but I think there's a chance the Helicarrier rework is up towards the top of best reworks they've done. I think it's probably one of the better ones. Spider-Man rework 1v1. I think I would actually put forward Snow Guard's rework as the #1 rework. Like, I think I would accept Spider-Man as #2. I think Snow Guard would be my numero uno. Can some people explain why people ran Loki in this deck? No, not really. It's not explainable.
Opponent snapped.
There's no strings on me.
Oh my god, we win the breaker, yeah? We win the breaker? Got him! Baku! There's no breaker chat when there's a Baku in your deck! From the top rope, it's Baku! Crushed. What breaker? The only breaker Baku knows is the broken bones of his enemies under his heel. It needs to be nerfed ASAP. He's a menace. Bring me pictures of M'Baku! He's a menace! I'm happy to put Collector in the middle. You can sneak into the danger room and not get injured, that would be fine. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Boo-do-do. Do-do-do. I was gonna windmill this with no regard for anybody's life, but with the Morbius draw, we definitely want to get him into play. We care if he lives or dies. Rude. Armor Gladiator.
Snap.
Thumb, it's better to play Collector than Morbius if you have both, right? Yes. Because Collector needs to be in play to get his bonus. Morbius can have it after the fact. Oh, Dockerson. Oh, Mr. Dockerson.
Opponent snapped.
There's a Sarah deck. Always tech card soup. It's like tech card soup with armor. This is 11 and plus 4 over here. This is 10 and plus 4, 5, 6 over here. I think I want to do this one and be one more in the middle. Yeah, the concern is like Miss Marvel plus Maximus. Point spin. I don't think I can compete on the right because of Miss Marvel. Use the breaker by a little bit. I read that we couldn't contest the right was accurate, though. I mean, their deck's not random tech cards. It's explicitly tech cards with a couple of cards that are high power and low cost, along with Sarah. Relatively stock Sarah deck would choose you to play Arbor as a tech card, which is a little bit uncommon, because that's a tech card you have to play proactively, but the Sarah control is still a tough deck. It does not have good metrics on Untapped at the moment. I assume it's pretty bad into Thanos.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I do not play feature locations. I would imagine Mockingbird in theory is good into Krakoa because she's a cheap 9 power thing, but I don't know. I have any thought to put into it other than that. Why not Blade to discard Helicourier? Because that doesn't advance my actual game plan. Hulk staying buffed in Deep Space is not a bug. Hulk's bonus is not an ongoing that Deep Space can take away. It's a permanent modifier that gets applied while the card is in hand. Hulk will stop growing while it's in Deep Space, but any buff that it had before it was played there will still be applied. Yeah, Hulk hasn't been ongoing for a little bit. Stickman Bond, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Dracula anti-synergistic with Helicourier. It is, but this is the stock good list. I am just playing card for card what other people on the internet have been playing. Do not have strong opinions here. Changed vibranium mines. Why? Get better location, maybe. Hey, the meek change is relevant here. Dracula, so the old meek templating was, wouldn't buff meek, but now Dracula does. Self-folding footage. I have a Samsung Z Fold 4, but it's worth noting when I bought my Z Fold, they were like literally the only foldable on the market, and since then both Google and OnePlus at a minimum have added folding devices, so if you're in them, I would highly recommend getting a foldable if you're a mobile power user. I love it. I love the screen and stuff, but I don't currently know if Samsung's the best recommendation or not. Do some research and possibly try some samples of the other brands and see how they feel.
Snap.
Before I bought the Samsung, my last 3 or 4 mobile devices were OnePlus devices, so when mine's eventually ready for an upgrade, that's where I'm gonna start probably. You ever play Snap on mobile? Yeah. Most of my off-stream Snap is played on mobile. What chair do I use? This particular chair that I am sitting in is made by Brand, who does not pay me money to say their name. If you are out and shopping for chairs, my number one and only piece of advice would be make sure you get a mesh office chair and not a cheap pleather gaming chair. Anything that's branded for gamers basically is almost always an upcharge for an inferior product. If you live in a major or even mid-sized town that has a lot of businesses in it, asking around if there were any businesses that closed or relocated their employees to remote so they have old office stuff that they're getting rid of is definitely a thing. Getting a premium chair secondhand for a discounted rate is definitely a thing that you can do with some frequency. The racing chair adds FPS to my games. Yep. Yeah, used office furniture stores would be a gold mine. Okay, so they're gonna put Professor X in the center this turn then, right? I'm gonna sap them. Slim Wednesday, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Playing around next feels bad, man. Iridium is not where we wanted to be in life. So hoping to hit Proxima or Helicarrier here. Honestly, probably not Helicarrier. Proxima or Swarm would have been ideal. You should also try the chair. I worked in office space that had air-ons for several years, and they destroyed my back. I mean, an office chair is not gonna fix your shit posture. So, like... It's not magic. Have you opened for Mockingbird yet? Yeah, you can find a Mockingbird highlight on both my YouTube channels at this point. Alright, eventually rewarded for making good choices and playing around Professor X. But we were talking earlier about how this deck has a good lockdown matchup, and this is why, right? You just have so many cards that grow in all your locations. Morbius, Collector, and Dracula don't give them clean ways to lock you out. There's a reason why a player using an Infinity Stone doesn't proc Thanos inside of the deck. Because I assume you mean for Blob. I'm pretty sure that's considered a bug. And not a good bug like me, a bad bug. Makes your card worse.
Victory.
Oh, you mean in the deck tracker, because Untapped has just never added that as a feature. I've asked them a couple of times, they've just ignored it. I've asked that like once every other month or so since the tracker came out, and just like keeps hitting deaf ears. Swarms jet. They got tapped over to a stream overlay. Last I heard, it was something they were working on, but they didn't have any kind of timeline for it. I don't know. I assume they have very little incentive to put effort into something like that, just because it almost assuredly doesn't turn into monetization meaningfully for them.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, you think I should drag here to play around Professor X? Yeah, probably. It's a good take.
Clear for takeoff.
This makes Dracula less consistent, but it makes Collector a lot better, so... ship it. $6.15 is still so big, chat.
Clear for takeoff.
I just play for all three, yeah? Fucking got me. So long, bud. Yeah, there's a reason why this deck is number 2 under Thanos. The Thanos matchup with this deck seems alright, because the Thanos deck is a pseudo lockdown deck that has a hard time with your scalers.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
When did they start the Gold Pass thing? The Gold Pass started yesterday. Is it worth it? Nothing in Marvel Snap you can buy is worth it, chat. You're literally just an idiot paying for pixels. That being said, if you are an idiot who is inclined to periodically pay for pixels, the Gold Pass is singularly one of the best ways you can pay for pixels in Marvel Snap. So I'm not telling you should. It's a terrible idea. Don't pay for pixels. But if you're going to, start with the Gold Pass. And boy, am I an idiot who buys pixels on the regular. You and me both. You're in good company. Alright, at least our Krakoa is better than their Krakoa. Yeah, I think the Season Pass is technically still a bit better than the Gold Pass. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Cook, ego, cook. Cook, ego, cook. Cook, ego, cook. Drop the lads off at the pool here. Oh. It's so unlikely, but he's got 2 chances. Oh, ego. Oh, ego. We've got enough gold tickets. I'm gonna let Ego finish. What a game of Marvel Snap.
Victory.
Man. Thanks, buddy, old pal. That's good. We needed that to be a fast one, so it looks like we need to run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll see if Discard can close out our second gold run here. It got close last time. Let's see if it can get finally across the finish line. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers. Bolas, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Afternoon. Gola, those primers are a big part of why I'm able to be here doing what I do. So thanks for keeping me around. And you can't tell the subscribers that they're being hostages while we run the ads. It's harder for them to develop Stockholm Syndrome if you make them aware of their situation. Donkey, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Get your sword to go with that shield. I hit this queue a little bit before the ad finishes, because it's been taking a little while to find opponents. Looking for shirts? You still have a link to yours? Yeah, Into the AM is great. 10 out of 10, highly recommend their shirt. Actually, fun fact, do you want a testament to Into the AM? Into the AM is someone that I had their stuff since before they sponsored my things. This shirt with these vibrant colors, this shirt's almost 3 years old. It's been worn weekly, washed constantly. Their products hold up great. Top quality stuff. I'm here against my will. Clearly, you've bought 150 copies of Burden each week. You already told us you don't really change your shirts. I said I don't change them every day, chat. We did not get a gold split for Mysterio. We are now 20 splits deep without a gold on him. You bought the wallet. Nice. Gives you ready access to those powerful card in mobile gaming. Your credit card. Discarded Modok. Yep. Thanks, Corvus. Appreciate you. Christ, what an asshole.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Oh, okay. If you've never bought premium shirts before, chat, I do feel like I need to give you one fair warning about purchasing premium shirts. This is a real concern. My wife bought us matching pajamas for Christmas for pictures last year. And I pulled the shirt on that she bought over my head, and my immediate response to her was, "You paid less than $10 for this t-shirt, didn't you?" Because once you wear high quality, like, good stuff, you're just gonna fucking know when it's not, okay? I'm just fair warning, once you see the other side, it's hard to go back. So you shouldn't buy them. No, you should buy them. I'm just warning you that all other previous t-shirts you owned will now be dead to you. And it's not my fault. I'm just letting you know that that's going to be the case. Get a load of Princess and the Pea over here.
The mystery intrigues me.
I'm gonna brick on a draw. Unless I play like this. I kind of want to Agent Coulson, but I don't want to brick on a draw. That was one of the expansions for all time, for sure. Did they not realize they didn't have priority, or was that just their best possible play?
Snap.
Okay, that was their best possible play.
Victory.
New Meek seems super strong. Yeah. Yep. I mean, old Meek was good, and new Meek is decidedly better. Symbiote, thank you for the 27 months, by the way. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's play a game. Can you send in a tip to reserve your spot for tomorrow? 100%. Maybe about Sif over Corvus in this deck. Probably fine. Sometimes reality's not so bad, chat. Sometimes reality's not so bad. Sometimes they leave you roses by the stairs. And the surprises, they let you know they care. If you're a discard enjoyer, would you say Mika's worth 3,000 tokens? 100%. 100% Mika's worth your 3,000 tokens. Oh, fuck you, card. Hate this card so much. It's so frustrating. Oh, 0%. Reality is, in fact, still disappointing. I'm gonna be honest, I was gonna stream for another hour or so, but I think the best message I can send to Second Dinner at this shit fucking sucks is signing off. So I think I'm gonna just take it. We've been live for 6.5 hours. This has been an experience plenty of times. We'll do some viewer decks tomorrow. We'll play in the lower conquest rank, so we'll slog through, but the stats are bad, and the stats don't make the format look very good. Professor X and Alliance are everywhere in the best deck. It's not an enjoyable experience. I gotta go. I gotta do something else more worthwhile with my time. I'm gonna read Speedy. Check them out if you want to keep watching someone slog through. I'll catch you on the flip side.